body block long enough. Oh, I'm insane! Are you kidding me, bro?
A 3-year-old could have done that.
Mon-Sat! Ah! No! You gotta be kidding me, bro! How did I go to the wing side? I'm falling. Grab the roof! Grab the roof! No! I need a second. I need a second.
Get the grab behind us.
Dude, look at all those concentrates, dude. All paladin raids for the win, baby. Good morning. What's up? What's up? What's up, friends? Ox, I will indeed be doing some good old beta, fellowship beta at 1 p.m. brother. Bro, you must be so pumped, man. I feel like you've been waiting for this for a quadrillion years, and here it is, man. Yo, Graves, God bless you, friend. Good to see you. How's your morning going so far? Come on now. What's up, Babs? Good to see you. Pina Colada, come on now. Bro, let's go. Jesus probably here to dance along. Come on now. Bro, we bumping that good day today. That's what we're up to right now, bro. Oh, it's a good day. Yo, I need your favorite dance emoji in chat right now. Oh, River, we about to get into it. We about to get into it. Yep. And River, it's not just the Twitch CEO. It is the, let's see if I remember, Twitch, Reddit, Discord, and Steam CEOs are all being called to stand before Congress to give an account for what's been happening on their platforms. Pretty crazy, bro. We're gonna talk about it. Check out some tweets, all the good stuff. It's pretty insane, man. It's actually pretty insane, bro. River, we really do. Yo, Charles River and Monster, God bless y'all. How y'all doing? Good to see the friends. What's cracking, lagging, homies? Come on now. No, SouZy for real? Oh, shoot, bro. I have been waiting to see some sailing info because I don't know anything about it. They finally released new info? Oh, bro. Dude, I'm gonna have to check it out. We have quite a bit of content to go over today. And we have to do it in the next hour and a half because in the next hour and a half, the new Fellowship beta comes out, and I want to check that out as well. Wait, there's a new boss coming out? Yes, dude. Oh, I love RuneScape so much. It's so stinking good, man. It's so stinking good, man. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. It actually gets me super pumped. Buck Charles, God bless you. Good to see you. How you doing, friend? Oh, dude, what a day, dude. What a day to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. What a day to be alive. Oh, my goodness gracious. Let me find this thing real quick, friends, and then we'll begin here and let some people trickle in. Yo, the love on YouTube, I appreciate y'all. Look at these beautiful humanos. You guys are simply different. Simply different. And Discord. Yeah, this is pretty crazy, man. This is actually pretty stinking crazy, bro. And when I first saw it, I actually thought it was a meme. I thought it was a joke. It's not. It's true. River had a rough night last night. Not sure if it was the weather or something else, but I had the beginnings of a migraine. Oh my goodness, migraine sucks so bad, dude. I'm so thankful that Amanda gets less and less of them these days. So the beginning of a migraine last night, my blood pressure pulse was very high for some reason. I feel okay for now. Okay, thank God, man. River, I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. Yeah, but dude, like a lot of people don't know how much the weather messes with you. Iron, that's up to you. JT Noob? Do we see a JT Noob in the chat? JT, I need you to flex on everybody. On everybody. And just type exclamation point follow age in the chat. Exclamation point follow age in the chat. This is pretty crazy. Yo, Tulsi, God bless. Good to see you, friend. How you doing, homie? Guys, stick around. We got some good stuff to talk about. The Discord, Twitch, Reddit, and Steam CEOs have all been called this day before Congress. We're going to talk about it today. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's kind of crazy. Yo, Scroll Totems, good to see you, friend. Kissy! Kissy, you absolute legend. Love your face. You S tier human being. Hope today brings you joy, laughter, and peace. Well, now that you're here, all those things will be happening. You know what I mean? Come on now. Kissy, how's your health? Are you feeling just a little bit better? Hopefully, that's the goal. Oh my goodness, guys. JT Noob has been following for 9 years and 7 months. JT Noob, that is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. That is so crazy. I can't even. Yo, that's so nuts. JT, I'll never forget that letter I got. You know what I mean? In the envelope. I'll never forget it, man. I'll never forget it. JT Noob, I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Now, JT, if I remember correctly, you're from the Netherlands, right? If I remember correctly, and are you still there? Oh my goodness. Kissy, okay, your totes back to normal. So random pain because I'm old. Oh, LOL, LOL. Oh, I love it. CT, accountability for platforms. They've allowed dangerous rhetoric to be pushed for years and years unchecked. Yeah, the internet, like, we're gonna talk all about it, but the internet is just people like. Please hear me. Like, I'm all for free speech in America, absolutely. But like, when it gets so hardcore that it like groups are forming together to cause harm to other people, that's where I'm like, yo, this is getting a little crazy, dude. It's getting a little crazy. I mean, it's getting spicy. But I'm glad to see something being done about it. It's pretty crazy, man. Oh, JT, of course I remember the letter. Absolutely. Come on now. Absolutely remember the letter. Yeah, that meant so much to me, man. Like the whole process of like you getting it here and then like getting it to your, like it just, that meant a lot to me. And I appreciate you so much, man. I mean that. Love that. Scroll, SouZy sent you a DM on Discord, a project you were working on. Ooh, for your son's birthday. Let's check this bad boy out. Let me see this. No shot. Wait. You're telling me you bought this, right? You didn't make this. There's no way. Wait, hold on, bro. Hold on. Are you 3D printed this? No shot you 3D printed this, bro. Oh my goodness. Bro, why is our community like uber talented? A life-size 3D printed Goku? That is literally insane. And bro, this is for your son's 5th birthday. Bro, can we get a dad of the year? No shot, bro. No shot. Now, I'm not a ginormous Dragon Ball Z fan, so I might screw up some names, but is this Goten? Is this Gotenks? I'm not sure who the little one is. But this is, oh, it's just Goku as a kid. Oh, okay, gotcha. Bro, that's, dude, what the heck, dude? I have never seen like something this insanely well done be made with a 3D printer. GG's, bro. Ouch. My goodness. So it's just young Goku. Yeah, I've seen episodes and stuff, but I've never like in depth watched like the show. That's crazy, bro. That is absolutely insanity. Taco, I thought I was doing okay as a dad, but geez, I need to step up my game, dude. Taco, he just put everyone to shame, dude. My goodness gracious, dude. That is actually insane, bro. Actually insane. So crazy. All right, guys, we'll give it like one more minute. Then we're diving on in. Lots to talk about today. some interesting conversations to be had that I've got a lot of thoughts I want to share on. The CEOs of Twitch, Discord, Steam, and there's one more, Reddit, have all been called to stand before Congress. Sheesh, bro. That's not news I was expecting to wake up to. Crazy, man. Crazy, bro. So, Scroll, you can't take credit for the paint. That's my buddy's airbrushing steel. Oh, okay. I just thought they came out that color. I don't know anything about 3D printing. I know nothing about it. Nothing about it. Which goes to show my my lack of scope. Because I don't know, bro. I don't know it. Come on now. Yeah, here is the letter. This is insane. It's real. When I first saw it, I thought it was a meme. I actually thought it was a lie. Crazy, dude. Crazy, man. Insane, dude. Absolutely insane, bro. It's real. Well, again, we'll give it like 30 more seconds, people to trickle in, and then we are gonna start our combos. Because it's spicy stuff happening, man. Spicy stuff happening, dude. Crazy, man. And again, I don't plan on like talking about like political stuff on this channel. But when it has to do with the CEO of the platform that I make a living off of, I feel like it's kind of relevant. I feel like it's, it's pretty relevant to my life. So I was like, I should probably look into this, dude. It's insane, man. Yeah, it's Twitch. It's the CEO of Twitch, the CEO of Reddit, the CEO of Steam, and the CEO of Discord, which I do agree that Steam might seem out of place, but I'm speculating that one, because Steam does have like friends lists and chat boxes, and just the thing that people say, like that they have, like they can whisper each other, like in like public, like chats when you're in a lobby, like a lobby chat. That's what I'm looking for. Interesting, man. So Pina Colada, you have to print the pieces individually and put it together like a big Lego set. Sheesh. That's pretty sweaty, dude. That is pretty sweaty. My goodness gracious. Well, friends, let's dive on in. If you haven't heard, the CEOs of Twitch, Discord, Steam, and Reddit are now all being called to stand before Congress, which is pretty crazy. If you haven't looked into it, I will give you basically a synopsis of why that is. And basically what they're trying to crack down on is obviously not getting rid of free speech, because that would be insane. That's against the American way, right? But being mindful of what these platforms are doing to hold their users accountable to the level of conversations that then begin to get, become threats, and they become actually acts of violence. What I'm speculating where this is coming from is, as people have looked into some of the killings recently with like Charlie Kirk and school shootings, what they're finding is that sometimes these conversations are beginning and then even growing through, for example, Discord, like chat rooms in like general chats of Discords, or people are, being radicalized and like talking about these things on Twitch. There is a Twitch streamer right now who's under investigation, not by the police, but like people are just, everyone is looking into what they're doing, who is like literally mobilizing his hundreds of thousands of followers and like encouraging people to like ensue violence. That person, I think, just needs to be banned straight off the bat, right? Just absolutely. But the hard part is that same streamer by the name of Hassan something is at the same time that literally he is publicly saying like, oh, you should ensue violence. Again, you can have different political beliefs, but the moment you start encouraging and mobilizing your audience to hurt other people, that's where like, bro, no, ban. What, like you can share your beliefs, you can share your perspectives, and they can be whatever you want them to be. We have free speech in America. That's how this works. And I'm not looking for that to go away. But like the moment a streamer comes on stream and is like, hey, you should go out and hurt people who think differently than you. Okay, we need to get rid of this guy. We gotta get rid of this guy. But the problem is, weeks before this person started coming out and actually encouraging people to like do violence to people who believe differently than they do, the CEO of Twitch named that guy as his favorite streamer on the entire platform because he's not afraid to share what he believes in. So now, granted, that was before he started actually like, I mean, he's always been a little crazy, but before he actually flat out was saying like, go do violence to other people. So now Congress is like, you just supported a man who said go out and hurt other people? Yeah, come stand before Congress. And so here's the deal. This is complicated, right? Because I'm all for free speech. Free speech is literally the American way. And so I am in no way, shape, or form saying like that shouldn't be, that needs to go away. But like, there's got to be a line, right? When platforms or people are encouraging violence towards one another, what role does the platform have to step in and do something about it? In my opinion, I think Twitch has a little bit more of a responsibility than like Discord. Discord's hard, right? Because like, you know, is the platform like, should they be reading private DMs? I don't know. They probably already do. I think other platforms like Discord, Steam, and well, okay, maybe not Reddit. Reddit's just pretty much a social conversation platform, and it's not super private. It's pretty public. But I think Twitch is an obvious one. If you literally have a streamer that's going on camera and saying, hey, if someone disagrees with you, kill them. Yeah, I mean, to me, that seems like a no-brainer. To me, that seems like a pretty no-brainer. But I think once you get into Discord, I think gets trickier because, like, again, private DMs and stuff. But if you have an entire like Discord server that is like a group of people who are looking to find ways to cause violence to others, you know, that gets really crazy and spicy. Steam, I will agree, you know, it's a little bit of a stretch because again, it's not necessarily a chat-based social platform. It's a gaming platform, but you can talk to each other. And the one thing that I will say is like, and this has been around gaming for a long time, but that doesn't mean that it's okay, right? You think about the old like Call of Duty lobbies on voice chat, text chat across games, right? It's been around for a long time, where people say crazy things to each other, right? Like you'll be in a Call of Duty lobby or a Halo lobby, especially back when like I'm 34, so back when you're teenagers, and like you'd hear people say like, dude, like I'm gonna come murder your whole family. And it's like, did they mean that? Most of the time, no. But like, at what point can you be talking so crazy that like, you know what I mean? Now like we have a problem. And like, you didn't mean it, but like, at what point, that's what's taught about free speech, right? Like, can you say whatever you want, but you also can't say whatever you want? So I'm very curious, and I have some concerns about this I want to share. At some point, I think looking for some level of accountability is important to this. And this is relevant to all of us as gamers, right? Because whether you agree with some of this stuff or not, it affects the platforms we're using, which is why this is relevant to talk about, right? Because it doesn't really matter where we stand or what we think. What matters is this might affect all of us because these are the platforms we use. I don't know about you, but I use Twitch. I use Discord. I use Steam. I don't use Reddit, but Reddit's a really popular one. And so I'm really curious to see how this is going to play out. Now, obviously, I think it's good if they want to ban people who are publicly, like, I think Hassan should be banned. For me, that's a no-brainer, and you might disagree, respect your opinion. But like, when a viewer, like, imagine me coming out on stream and encouraging all of my viewers to go out and cause physical harm to other people. Ban me, dude. Just ban me. Just get me out of here. Let's close up shop, SouZy. I think we're done here, okay? But it does start getting tricky because of what people are saying and that whole free speech thing. But let me actually share an interesting perspective, right? Let me share an interesting perspective for me as a follower of Jesus, because sure, on one sense, do I want them to crack down on people who are encouraging their communities to literally murder other people? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, I do. But that's where all of this gets tricky, right? Because if I want them to start cracking down on things that people say, that can start getting tricky. Because then where's the line, right? Where's the line? They might start with something that is like, hey, if it includes violence, then, Discord and Twitch should be able to step in and like have something, right? But then, yeah, exactly, Quiz King, regulating speech is a slippery slope, right? So for me as a follower of Jesus, right, I talk about my faith, my religion all the time. And although there are beliefs that I have that I believe are motivated by love for people to experience God's highest way of good for their life, so that when there are things that, sometimes I do them, when there are behaviors and things that the Bible calls sin that are outside of God's highest ways for life, not only to affect our life here, but in our life in eternity, that oftentimes people would call hate speech, even though I would call them love speech. Where is that line, right? So I think a lot of people need to be mindful. They're looking at this and they're like, yeah, ban Hassan. But we gotta be mindful with the slippery slope. Starts getting slipped. And like, I had a friend message me this topic, and they were like, bro, we better watch out, because if they go down this direction, like, we might be next. And the truth is, like, that actually could be a reality. So like, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And I don't know the right or wrong answer of how to, this is an incredibly complex topic, but I want to talk about it because it's happening in our world, right? It's happening in our world. Whether you want it or not, this is happening. Discord, Twitch, Reddit, and CEO of Steam all called before Congress, and they have to appear October 8th, which is in a couple weeks. And I'm sure it's going to be a long, drawn-out process. I don't know if anything's going to happen super quickly. But I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Yeah, because, like I said, in concept, if people are telling each other to murder one another, yeah, that's wrong. But where does that slippery slope lead us? And I don't know. I don't have the answer. I know murder is wrong, right? But this topic is much more complex than that. And so this affects my life. For many of you, it affects your life differently because it's the platform you use. This affects my life because this is how I make a living. This is how I make a living. And so obviously that's where my mind goes. Like, we'll see. We will see where this goes. I'll keep you all updated as I get more information. And obviously we won't know much more until October 8th, and then maybe even more after that. But I'm very, very curious, because this depending on how this goes, this could change the way we use the internet forever. This could change the way we use these platforms forever, in ways that are good, maybe not good. So yeah, I'm looking to remain employed, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I might have to start you know what? Anyone got a car I can wash? I might be need to find some ways to supplement in the next couple of years, you know what I mean? I'm not even like, who knows what'll happen? Who knows what'll happen? But I'll keep you all updated. It's crazy, man. Penny, good to see you, man. Could you briefly fill me in on what's happening going on this platform? I won't go too much into it because we just covered the whole thing, but I will just say that the CEOs of Twitch, Discord, Reddit, and Steam are now are being called before Congress on October 8th to talk about basically what they're doing to hold people accountable for the things that they say on their platforms that lead to encouraging violence. And yeah, my quick thought, violence is bad, but where's the slippery slope? I don't know where that can go. And how does that affect me as a follower and preacher of the Bible? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, but so Necro, here's the slippery slope, right? Inciting violence seems to be like a no-brainer, but especially in a world today where like literally this is what people say, that words are violence, right? Words of disagreement, a lot of people, I would disagree, define them as violence. I don't think words are violence. I think violence is violence. But like, how will they determine all that? You know what I mean? Where's the line is the big slippery slope of a question. You know what I mean? It's a big slippery slope of the question. Oh, and it's Rooster. Yeah, this is not the end all be all. I don't think this is really going to like, it's not going to end violence in the world, right? I don't think that's ever going to happen, unfortunately. I don't think it's ever going to happen. But in one sense, I think it's good, but in one sense, I wonder what's going to happen. I really, really do. I want what's going to happen. But I wanted to talk about that because it's relevant to the platforms we all use. So it's important for you to know, like, this is coming around the corner. And then it's very important for me to know because it literally affects my entire life. So let's be praying. Let's be praying, man. For real. For real, for real, for real. Yo, CyberX, God bless you. Good to see you on TikTok. Come on now. Yeah, it's crazy. We'll see, man. Quiz King, how you doing, homie? Welcome. What up, Rooster? What up, Andy Has Guts? What up, CyberX? What up, Necropally? What up, Geeb Police? Good to see y'all, friends. Y'all are beautiful. Guys, on a scale to 1 to 10, how's your morning starting off so far? I'm hoping to see a lot of at least 8 pluses in the chat. A lot of at least 8 pluses. That's my goal. That's what I'm hoping. Number 1 being covering the new update that RuneScape just released about the new skill coming out called Sailing that I know pretty much nothing about that I want to check out. And then number 2, shout out to Rip4CA for this, a video just released by Team Liquid talking about the sweep, how Liquid went undefeated in the entire expansion of the War Within, which is insane. Never been done before. Gotta watch it. Gotta check it out. Juniper Pickle Pants. What's up, friend? Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Starcatcher, I do have a quick, hopefully quick question. I know this may be off topic, but I want to start reading the Bible in the mornings, but I don't even know where to start. Starcatcher, $50 million question. I don't know why it's worth $50 million, but it's a great question. An encouraging thing I would encourage you to do, I think I have a link for this right here, is, I know it's on the XP Church channel. I do, sweet. So a great thing to do that I encourage people if you're looking to get into reading the Bible for the first time is to use an app on your phone called the YouVersion Bible app. The reason is you probably have a phone, but you may not have a Bible. I do think everyone that wants to follow Jesus should go out and buy a hard copy of the Bible. I think there's just something awesome about having one, and I think your phone can be distracting and, alerts pop up while you're trying to read, but you might not have one. That's totally fine. There is a free app on the phone, and the really cool part is you can actually follow along with XP Church's Bible reading plan. So we're on like a 2-ish year journey of reading through the entire Bible, right? Just reading like about 1 chapter a day. It's going to take us 2.5. Not every reading plan is at the same pace. So it's going to be somewhere in that ballpark. We're about almost 1 year in, and we're like half-ish way through. Half-ish is somewhere around there. And it's really awesome because you can literally follow along in the progress we're all making. It's about 1 chapter a day, and it gives you some other learning tools to kind of learn with you, and it's fantastic. Now, I will be honest, we are right now in the book of Leviticus, and a lot of people think the book of Leviticus is boring, but I promise you, when you read it and use some of the sources that come with the Bible reading plan to understand it, you'll realize Leviticus is not, it's not boring, it's beautiful. There is so much in there that, I'll be honest, you have to dig a little deeper than maybe some other books. But once you dig, you'll find gold. I believe all the Bible is God's amazing word to humanity. And if you want to join along, we'd love to have you. But don't feel locked in, right? Don't feel locked in. If there's another book of the Bible that you really want to read and you think will really be an encouragement to you, I think it'll be a massive a massive blessing to you. But if you just start that habit, right, and don't feel guilty about like, man, I can't read for an hour straight every day. That's fine. I don't read for an hour straight every day. But if you can start with 1 or 2 verses a day and start just like building up that habit. Start building up that habit. Yo, Palahim, good to see you, friend. Come on now. All right, let me check on these scores of the day. Andy's having a 7.5 morning. Spartan's an 8. Necro's an 8. Desert with a 7.9. Kissy with a negative 548. That breaks my heart. Guys, hearts in the chat for Kissy. And anyone who's having less than an 8 day in chat. Come on now. Pastor T, getting to speak to our local MS football team in a bit as we share the gospel. They're letting me do that in a school? W, bro. That's amazing. Rooster, 10 plus. I got to see my favorite band this week called Sleep Token, so my whole day has been made. Bro, I'd love to see that. Quiz with the 7. Come on now. Siege throws plus 558 vibes to Kissy. Let's go, dude. Let's stinking go, man. Juniper, jump in whenever you like, my friend. Absolutely. Come on now. Riptor, I challenge that thought. You read almost continuously 4 to 5 hours a day on stream. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just meant the Bible. He's not wrong, dude. He is. He's not wrong. All right, friends. We're checking out 2 last things. If you just joined us, we're going to be looking into the new RuneScape skill that is coming out called Sailing, seeing what that's all about. And then we'll be, shout out to Riptor, who sent me this video, be watching the video called The Sweep, How Team Liquid Defeated the War Within. Never been done where one guild has won the entire expansion. It has literally, it's never been done before. But here it is. Come on now. And I want to see it. All right, up first, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, this is pretty interesting to know. Old school RuneScape has had the same... CT, what is it, like 23 skills? I forget the exact number, but it's had like the same 23 skills / professions, which is probably crafting more useful for non-RuneScape players since like the beginning of time. I mean, they've had the same forever. Long time. The game didn't fully release with all the skills we have now, but they got to a certain point and then they just, like, it's been that way forever. But now, what is pretty controversial is they are adding a new skill called Sailing, and it is actually officially coming out in the game. And I don't really know much about it, to be honest. So I wanted to kind of check this out, see what it's all about. Oh, this is a video on it. Ooh, nice. I want to actually see this because I want to see what it's actually about. Let's check it out.
I'm No Monkey, and I'm joined today only by my cameraman, Skritic. Together, we're scouring the outer islands of Gielinor seas in search of the deadliest Slayer creatures, from the volcanic equator to the frozen north.
Dude, I know this is gonna sound like duh, SouZy, but like, I didn't know what sailing was actually gonna be. I was like, are we actually gonna get on boats and like sail the ocean? That's what it sounds like. But like, that's really never been done in the game before. So I was like, what do they actually mean by this? That's
what we
sick.
can find in today's episode of Gielinor's Deadliest.
I want to see this, bro. Tell me all the things. Oh, snap.
Now, we've heard rumors from other sailors about a creature that resides off the coastal waters of Tyrannon, one that prefers to lurk in dark, swampy areas where it uses its characteristic lure to bait in its prey. And if you look right there, you can just about see them. Aqua Knights.
Oh.
What these guys lack in size
Are these new monsters?
to make up for in accuracy and defenses. Their lure is sometimes used as a distraction or to help give them a clear view of their target. Experienced slayers have reported that removing their lure tends to help with reducing their aggressiveness. As well as regular Aqua Knights, these areas are known for sightings of Elder Aqua Knights, a superior version particularly adept in multiple combat styles, so we'll need to be pretty quick with our prayers.
And you need 86 Slayer. I currently have 80. Oh, that's legit.
If we encounter one of those. The reason these critters are so sought after, though, is their unique drop. The Aqua Knight Tendon. Combined with a Mithril Bar, you can create an Aqua Knight Hopper. This is a ranged offhand that provides a small chance for crossbows to fire twice.
Bro, offhand? Is this actually in the game? Yo, Joshua, God bless. Welcome, friend. This is crazy.
Instead of once. Of course, the second bolt does suffer from reduced effectiveness, but generally speaking, this can make your average crossbow pack much more of a punch.
Bro, your crossbow having the ability to shoot twice? That's nuts, dude.
So much that's fascinating about this creature, and you'll be able to get your hands on task extensions. But before we get too invested, we've got other islands to explore. Our next creature sees us venturing deep into the frozen north. A long-forgotten landscape beyond the Fremnik border is home
Oh, I thought those were penguins.
to ancient beasts entombed in permafrost. Frost dragons. If you catch a glimpse of their shimmering scales, then you better have come prepared. These beasts are territorial, and unlike other dragons, their weapon is a chilling frost breath that freezes their prey solid, making an easy snack to come back to later. Here's what you need to know.
Pimp
You'll need
Street, it is
special
indeed.
protection before taking one of these on, and you might also want to take advantage of their particular weakness to stab, ranged, or fire spells. Frost
Okay.
dragons can be fought at any time, Slayer task or not.
Dude, these are sick, bro. These are just new updates.
But get them as an assignment, and you'll have even more reason to hunt them down, particularly as they'll drop 2 lucrative resources. Frost Dragon Bones yield a generous amount of prayer experience when buried, somewhere
Are Frost Dragon Bones new? I don't actually know.
between Lava Dragons and Hydra Bones, and you can really take advantage of the experience gained when breaking them down into bone shards. Frost Dragons also drop Dragon Metal Sheets, which are a valuable resource used to
is that?
fortify ships. That reminds me.
Used to what?
Dragon Metal Sheets, which are a valuable resource used to fortify ships.
Oh, so it has to do with sailing. So they drop a resource you use for sailing. Oh, nice, dude. I think RuneScape does better than any other MMORPG in the planet at like intertwining so many elements of the game, giving you a reason to do all the content because it's actually useful to you.
That reminds me. Skritic, did you remember to pack the anti-Dragonfire shield?
Feels bad, dude.
From the freezing north of the scorching south, we've set to sail somewhere very different. Charred Island.
Whoa.
Here in the shadow of fire and ash lurk the lava strikeworms. Some say they were born from violent volcanic eruptions eons ago.
This is
molten
sick.
fury given living form. Other rumors that they were created through twisted magic. While the truth has been long lost, we're here to get a look at them up close. Strikeworms are relentless hunters, burrowing beneath molten rock, then erupting without warning to ambush
This is
anything
dope,
foolish
dude.
enough to get too close. When they strike, they can lash out with melee, or attack from a distance with ranged. This right here, this is a real terror.
Dude. Oh, and looks like no Slayer level required, so anyone can just defeat this.
Magma Strikeworm, a superior variant, larger, more deadly, and far more cunning. It can burrow itself completely underground
Bro,
and
we have
burst
so much
upwards
to look
for a
forward to.
devastating surprise attack. Standing still or hesitating is ill-advised. It's single-way combat down here, which means no backup, no cannons, just you and the worms.
Okay,
That means
nice.
survival depends entirely on your preparation, reflexes, and maybe a little magic. But be warned,
Okay.
while some spells weaken Strikeworms, others can make them even stronger.
Whoa. Dude, that's legit.
Adventurers often explore these caverns for strikeworm bones. These give 60 prayer experience when buried and can also be broken down into bone shards. And
Let's
just like
go.
Frost Dragons, strikeworms can drop dragon
Cool.
metal sheets to
Cool.
reinforce your sailing capability.
So, dude, this is probably honestly getting these is probably honestly going to be a good moneymaker, too. Just unaliving these might even be a pretty decent AFK skill, potentially.
capabilities. While Charred Island is home to some other more familiar Slayer
Yeah,
creatures,
these are-
we're
we know
really on the
these.
lookout for new, unique ones. So let's move on. Our final destination is the Great Conch. To the native Tortugans, this is sacred ground.
Bro. Ninja Turtles? What are we talking about here, dude? This is legit.
Their ancestral homeland. But centuries ago, the skies above it were claimed by a predator so fearsome, the Tortugans have been forced to live in its shadow ever since. The Griffin. Half lion,
Oh,
half bird,
shoot.
and 100% apex predator. Griffins are aerial hunters that see lone Tortugans and their young as nothing more than their next meal. The hatchlings, still too small to defend themselves, make for an easy snack. But don't be fooled. To a hungry griffin, adventures
are
taste
crazy.
just the same.
Yo.
You can first encounter the griffins
Jeezy,
through the
welcome,
Tortugan
friend.
questline. They're
God bless
savage
you.
melee fighters, and their weakness lies in magic, especially air spells. Melee can do the trick as well if you're brave enough to get close, but here's the twist. If you're too light, griffins will be able to knock you back.
Okay, note, you need 51 Slayer to be able to attack these mobs. So for anyone that's new to old school RuneScape, notice that there are some mobs that anyone can defeat. You just walk up to it and start fighting it. There are some that you need a Slayer level. So if you do not have 51 Slayer, if you walk up to this, try to attack it, you physically won't be able to. The game will tell you, like, you don't have high enough Slayer level to do it.
Their powerful wings and can stun you momentarily.
Wait. You have to weigh a certain amount? Hold on.
Magic, especially air spells. Melee can do the trick as well if you're brave enough to get close, but here's the twist. If you're too light, griffins will be able to knock you back with their powerful wings and can stun you momentarily. Luckily, we came prepared.
Okay. RuneScape players, correct me in chat. I don't think a mechanic like that exists in the game currently. I think that's the first of its kind. Am I wrong?
Griffins can be assigned as a Slayer task once unlocked and can be found in single and multi-combat areas. Although if you thought the regular Griffins were
That's
deadly,
new?
just
Wow.
wait. Superior Griffins are even bigger and twice as cunning,
Yes.
with unique attacks that force you to think on your feet. If you want to survive, you'll need to borrow a few tricks from the Tortugans themselves. Griffins and their superior
Dude, the future of RuneScape is so bright right now, dude. Even RuneScape 3, leagues are going really well, bro.
variants drop
Really,
Griffin
really
feathers,
well.
a token of your triumph used to charge an all-new item. The Horn of Plenty. A hunter's dream tool. Charged with Griffin feathers, the horn provides an invisible boost to Hunter, consuming a charge every
wow.
1 out of 25 Hunter catches. Additionally, the horn can be toggled to give a 1 in 10 chance to double a Hunter catch, consuming an additional feather. This tool will
But the double hunter does not provide double XP.
be invaluable to hunters looking to capitalize on
SouZy, I
profitable
haven't
hunting
just
trips. And then there's the Shellbane Griffin.
I'm
a
assuming this
mid-level
is it, right?
solo instance Slayer boss.
Riptor, I literally saw you type in chat yesterday, man, they need to add another mid-level boss. Dude, proof? This is proof Jagex is in the Unity Gaming Discord. They read Riptor's comment and made a game literally in less than 24 hours. They did it right here. 51. You better start popping that Slayer, dude. 51 won't take you very long. And personally, I think Slayer is a really fun skill. And it levels up your combat stats while you're training it, dude.
There's the Shellbane Griffin. A mid-level, solo instance Slayer boss. But don't let the word mid fool you. This predator's wings generate hurricane force gales, hurling adventurers across the battlefield. And if that wasn't enough, its glands are capable of generating corrosive spit that sears through flesh. You want to make sure you keep your skin covered and stay light on your feet in this encounter. In addition to Griffin feathers, the Shellbane Griffin has a chance to drop the Gleaming Rapier, a deadly new stab weapon with power that makes it a perfect.
Dude, and this is why RuneScape is so good. Guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. Although I do like WoW better than RuneScape, because the combat in that game is just, it's a masterpiece. I could kiss its face. But dude, this game has been out for 20 years, and they're adding a weapon that is for people who are like playing mid-game. This is a level 65 attack weapon. Most MMOs just keep increasing the power creep, like the max level higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. They find beautiful ways to go back and add relevant content to all levels of the game. Like, this is a mid-level weapon. Like, Riptor, you're already strong enough to use this weapon, dude. This is insane. Like, WoW needs to learn a few things from the MMO aspect. The combat is flawless. Please don't break it. But, like, as a whole, oh, it's so good, dude.
Griffin has a chance to drop the Gleaming Rapier, a deadly new stab weapon with power that makes it a perfect stepping stone between the Dragon Sword and Zami Hasta. Think of it as the stab equivalent of the Zombie Axe. All of
CT, is there a chance that this might be, like, maybe not the best stab weapon in the game, but, like, a viable weapon that even someone like me with, like, really high stats but doesn't have,
Wonderfully made.
tally with the 9 months of tier 2. God bless my friend. Thank you so much. How are you today, friend? But someone like me who doesn't have a lot of money, like, you think that could still maybe even be a viable weapon?
these rewards make Griffins an incredibly appealing assignment for Slayers who are willing to navigate the rough seas. And you never know, you might just walk away with a little Griffin of your own. Just remember, on the Great Con,
I'm gonna
you're
go
not
get
at the
that
top
weapon.
of the food chain. Step onto the island unprepared, and you'll soon learn what it means to be prey. And that's our journey.
This
From the
is crazy.
seas to the skies, the oceans of Gielinor are packed with life. Curious critters and predators that could end you in an instant. But it's those dangers that make exploring the world of sailing so thrilling. Don't forget to check out the dedicated
Yo,
blog,
this
which
is
includes
crazy.
all the details you'll need, and more importantly, don't forget to vote at the polls if you want to see these incredible creatures in action. So until next time, No Monkey and Skritic, signing off. Maybe you'll join us in the future as we search
This
for
is
more
nuts, dude.
of Gielinor's deadliest.
CT, please give some honest feedback. I'm too much of a noob to really be able to give, like, solid feedback. But everything that I've seen with my knowledge of the game, which is not a huge ton of knowledge, I think it looks cool. I think it looks really cool. CT, honestly, the only thing I'm not excited for is Frost Dragons and Lava Strike Worms. Recycled from RuneScape 3, and honestly, the drops seem mediocre. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, here's what I think I'm okay with. I'm okay with a few things. I'm okay with things being recycled from RuneScape 3 into old school RuneScape if they're cool, if they're genuinely cool. Don't recycle garbage. But if it's like, hey, this is cool and it seems to be pretty well liked in RuneScape 3, let's add old school RuneScape and see if they would like it. I think that that's great. I depending on what it is, I don't have a problem with that as like a rule of thumb, but obviously nuances matter. And then also the drop scene mediocre. I don't know if we'll know fully how mediocre is until we know, like you said, yeah, hopefully those dragon sheets are useful. Those could end up being like a good money maker. They, especially early on, could be a useful, like really useful to skilling. But what I also like about old school RuneScape is, again, they're not afraid to go back and add an update that maybe really isn't for a high level player, but it's for a mid-level player, or an update that, no, it's not for a high level player, it's for like an early on player. And I think that's like, that could be hard because not everyone might be like, oh, like maybe I'm already past this update. So CT, for you, I think it's hard because you're already a max level character, 99 literally everything. I feel like it's probably hard for them to release an update that's probably seems relevant to you. Besides like a new raid where you can get an item that is worth like, you know, bajillions of gold. But I think the majority of people, like for me, even though I'm like kind of past the mid game ish, but because I'm such a noob, my brain is still early game. I actually am excited to try these. They might be a good moneymaker. This is sweet, dude. New monsters, new superior. Here's the boss. That is sweet, dude. The Horn of Plenty, which helps Hunter, like we saw. Yep, and then here's the actual Slayer boss. The Rapier. I wonder if it shows the stats. Okay. Nice, dude. So you definitely do not want to use it for crush. Yeah, it's got plus 100 stab, dude. And that's how they make like all weapons of the game like relevant, because the weapons do different things and you use them for different events. Sheesh. And you can only obtain this as a drop from a Shellbane Griffin. Now, is that the normal Griffin? Yeah, the normal. That's legit. Them saying it's in between Dragon Sword and Zamihasa is nuts. Why is that nuts? I'm too noobish to know. Yeah, these are pretty cool, dude. More Slayer monsters. These are more of a high-ish end Slayer, but the Griffins are more of a mid-level Slayer, which is sick. Oh yeah, dude, this drop was cool too, man. I don't know if has there ever been in the game a range offhand before? What's up, Rhino? Good to see you, man. So much late game group content which can drive early game and mid game players nuts, so I'm all for it. I agree. I think adding some early and mid game stuff is important for sure. CT, there's been a gap between the game stab wise. Dragon Sword is so meh and Zamihasa is so good. So this is like a mid range. So it's probably going to be not super duper expensive. Well, at first it probably will, because it'll be rare. But then as more come out, this could be sweet. Dude, this is nice too, man. Dude, we got 3 new Slayer monsters out of this and a boss. That's crazy, bro. There's normals and superiors. A bunch of new prayer training methods. Dragon sheets for the sailing. Dude, this is a big update, bro. Frost dragons. I'm excited to try these. Oh, and you only need 1 Slayer. What combat level are they? I'm assuming relatively high. So there is no Slayer like gate to keep you from killing these. You just see the combat level, which I don't know what it is, but that's nice, bro. Dude, oh my Bro, there's a new sailing pet? Hold the phone. And they're letting us as a community vote what we want the pet to be. It can be a turtle, a seagull, a crab. A crab with like a message in a bottle thing? Or a parrot. Guys, what would you vote for? And RuneScape players will actually get to vote for what this is. This is the beauty of how Jagex, the creators of the game, work with the community. They give us options and we get to vote. We get to literally vote. This is so legit. Yeah, Kissy, I think I'm leaning towards parrot as well. I think I would lean parrot. Seeing a parrot flying around with you? Unless, is there already a parrot pet in the game? I don't actually know. Seems like Riptor not only wants the turtle, but wants to pay all of us to vote for turtle. The hermit crab is pretty sick. I would do seagull, but the idea of a flying bird with you is kind of cool. But the parrot, the multicolored, I like that one a lot. Photoshop. The crab does have a hook, which is kind of nice. Yo, that's pretty crazy. Dude, that is... I'm telling y'all, the future of old school RuneScape is outrageously bright right now. It's crazy. It is literally crazy. And then, did some of y'all say... Did you say something about like a bank upgrade? Adding more space. Oh, here we go. Okay. We know that as new content arrives, more resources flood in the game, and that keep the bank organized can almost feel like a part-time job. To help with that, we're delighted to confirm plans to increase the amount of bank storage available. 100 extra spaces for all members at no cost. 10 spaces for bank space unlock, raising the maximum unlockable slots from 360 to 450. Is that in some way bad for the game? I don't know. I think that's cool, but I don't know what implications that has for the game. No idea. No idea. Okay. Oh, introducing. Okay. There's a new potion. It looks like it's coming out. Oh, max cape clarification. In the sailing beta blog, we explained that players will lose the ability to use max cape when sailing launches. Absolutely. This was met with a general positive response from the community. Is that true? We'll see. But we didn't provide specifics on how exactly this would work, which brought up questions about whether players would have to repurchase their cape. We'd like to offer some clarity. When sailing launches, you will still own your max cape. However, it won't be able to equip until you've remaxed. That makes sense. That way you don't have to pay for it again. Interesting. If you own a cosmetic variant of the max cape, you'll still be able to dismantle it. Doing so will return, yep, okay, the items to you. That's legit. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a bummer for people that have a max cape. CT, do you think you're going to try and remax? You think you're going to go 499 Slayer? I mean, that's Slayer sailing? I think you have to. Okay, so I want to see about the stress test. Network. I want to see what's coming next. Okay, what's next for sailing? The important takeaway is the stress test went as successfully as we could have hoped. Although we didn't achieve a lag-free test, the result of the data we got means nope. We are confident that sailing on launch shouldn't experience too many lag issues, but why? We've now done this test, so been able to directly target some of the biggest pain points. It's unlikely that every single player in a world will be in both at the same time. You'll be spread across Gillinor rather than cluttered in one spot. We're using the test to guide some improvements on the way to launch, optimizing the visibility, tightening up performance. Okay. Anything about actual launch times? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Bro, there is so much to look forward to, bro. Bro, I have never been happier to be coming back to old school RuneScape, bro. And having a ton of y'all to play with. Shout out Pastor CT, who's been absolutely crushing it, bro. Dude, this looks insane, and I cannot wait to do more anything. Literally do more anything in RuneScape with the community. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh, I love it. Future's bright. Let's go. All right, up next, friends, we are reacting to this video right here. Let me just do one thing on TikTok because they're trying to shut off my stream for being AFK. No, I'm literally right here. Literally right here, friends. Come on now. Let's go. Let's react to this video real quick. Friends, it has never before been done that a guild single-handedly swept an entire expansion of raids. Team Liquid has now done it. We're reacting to the video, The Sweep, how Liquid defeated the War Within. Let's dive on in. Nerevar Palace, dude. Guys, what was your favorite race to watch this expansion so far? Let me know in chat. Dude, it's so hype, man. Liberation of Undermine. A little underwhelming. Look at the face, dude.
We've won Nerevar Palace. We've won Liberation of Undermine. The next tier, if we take that, we sweep the entire expansion. We're at a point where we're writing history as long as we can get it done one more time.
Yeah,
we're down
dude.
to 13% on Dimensius.
To win the entire expansion would be amazing. There has to be a bit of extra pressure on
It's never been done.
There's a lot of pressure for me to win just because I was on Echo last year, and if I join and then we lose, it's kind of like a bad thing.
Even though it's a historic feat to win a whole expansion, it's never been done before. To me, this is just another race.
There's no pressure to win the entire expansion. If we lose, I am existentially sad, and if we win, I feel great.
I'm just trying to focus on the single picture of the race at the moment.
Yeah.
Nothing else really matters.
All 3 battle races have been completed.
Bro, they did it. Oh, yeah. Mana Forge for sure, dude. It was so good. Not only was it, in my opinion, one of the coolest raids ever made, but how close the two teams were made it such an epic watch.
Liquid up.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Team Liquid Race to World First. We are back at the Alienware training facility. It's a brand new season.
Dude.
Servers are up, and our raiders are ready.
Imagine
to
just
take
being
on
in the room.
World First Challenge of Mana Forge Omega.
You know what I mean?
Describe Dimensius in one word.
Massive. Probably massive.
Novo, absolutely, bro.
Gigantic.
Extravagant.
Big.
I would describe Dimensius in one word as purple or large.
Huge. I don't know. I think the whole bit is you just insanely huge.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
No way. 0.5%.
So crazy, dude.
The last cleanse is
Yo, did y'all see THD? Dude, look at THD, dude. He's the warlock who sleeps the entire raid.
The last cleanse is being cast. Can he make it through? This is the question.
Finish it, bro. What are you waiting?
Nerf tanks, bro.
He does it. Alexis Sentinel goes down.
What a gamer, dude.
All we're doing is killing the boss here, sub 1% in Soulbinder,
Ah,
and
it'd be
it's
so
going
much
to
fun.
die momentarily being now. We do lose Boomie, but it's okay.
Dranos is doing pedals
Why?
because he depleted a key.
5 seconds, didn't move, bang, he's dead. Everybody leaves the group. My key's depleted.
He did it. He didn't pop Mark's skin. He's a liar. He's a liar and a cheat. Send him to jail. I swear.
Straight to jail.
Never run a mythic ever again. Ah!
Yeah, one final pushback here. The boss is sub point. Dude, the boss is just dead here. Lumathar falls.
World second kill.
Second claim on a one-shot.
He has no idea. Bro, the amount of content you can make when a bunch of people are just in the same room, dude. It's wild, man.
So this race we're doing like things a little bit different. This race we kind of gave them the decision to split between the NA facility and the European facility. Raiders this time they wanted to stay in the European facility just because they didn't want to travel 17 hours. And all the North Americans are staying in the LA facility and all the Europeans are staying in the European facility.
Dude, I had no idea. I had no idea that some of the members of the team were all together in a facility in the Netherlands. Bro, I had no... Did y'all know that? I had no idea.
Means we have 21 players here at the LA facility and 10 players over there at the European facility. There's a couple of challenges that comes through like having the raid split up. Like first of all, like it's really nice to have all the family in the same place. Also, like right now, European players are raiding at 4 in the morning, 5 in the mornings because we are also like we're raiding on the LA times on NA servers.
Oh, wow. Split is very bad.
It's a bit weird.
I wonder, first of all, that actually is like really insane gaming because they're raiding like in the middle of the night. So basically they're doing what Echo is avoiding, like living in Europe but raiding on NA times. So they're doing what Echo avoids. And I'm wondering about ping. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. I mean, these are race to world first raiders in Europe raiding on not just American ping, but Western American ping. I thought it would affect it more than that. So, yeah, I mean, Swifter must be. Apparently, ping's pretty fake in WoW. But if that this just makes me want global servers even more, dude. You know what I mean? Like, they're literally doing it right now. It's such a complicated topic.
Not having direct contact with the other facility, but we'll make it work, I guess.
I think I'll miss having Scott around the most just because we're running the guild together and usually there's big decisions that have to happen and it's just simply different doing it in person conveniently than like having to pull him into another channel and have those conversations.
Absolutely.
It's been a lot to take in the two facilities.
When you, especially when you're leading a team and you're making big decisions, as someone that leads an online church where my entire staff is, and like paid staff, where we like work together a lot, do a lot of big things. Online, it's very different in person. And then even on like the Unity side of things, like our entire team all online. We do not live. None of us live in the same. Some live in the same state, but not in the same area. It's just different because you lose a lot of nonverbal communication online. And when you're like making big decisions, those nonverbal cues go a long way.
The thing I'm noticing that, at least because I usually help a lot with the guild side of running things like when we're all together in America, and since I've been in Europe, it's felt like I can't stretch myself like so thin that I can do both. So I've been focusing mainly on this side, which means that one of the other officers has had to take over the American side.
We're making it work from the 2 time zones by just they have to wake up later and just make it work. It's a little suboptimal for them, but there's nothing you do about it.
European players have had to set their schedule beforehand, so when we come in, it's a nice and easy transition. Everyone knew.
It's interesting because on one hand, like you either do that or you fly to America and completely switch your sleep schedule anyway. So they're changing their sleep schedule in the exact same way, but still just getting to be like without having to come all the way to America. So it's definitely more convenient. It's interesting though. Wow, I didn't know that they were having to deal with that. But this is just my lack of knowledge. I didn't even know that they had players from Europe. I actually didn't even know that. Yeah, Ripcord, they're at home with their families. There's nothing like sleeping in your own bed. There's just nothing like it, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, that might not be fully true though, right? Because all of these people are from Europe, but they might not be in the Netherlands next to this facility. So they might still be like hours and hours away from home.
Exactly what we were doing going into it. Everyone knew, the schedule.
They're waking up at 5 p.m. They're waking up, seeing the sunset, going to bed, seeing the sun rise. Like human body does weird things. It hurts your sleep.
We've had players over here change their clocks on their PCs to, the PT time zone.
Wow.
We're playing outside of like natural light areas, which helps a lot because you don't kind of get the feeling you're playing at 3, 4 a.m.
Yeah.
They've had to be already on the schedule. If they were living in Europe, they've been waking up at 5 p.m. for like a month now. To be
you
ready
have
for
to.
This.
You have to. Dude, that's some dedication,
Forge
bro.
Weaver Ross, that is the next boss that we are going to be going to, and we have heard that it looks like a very...
No shot my dude's playing windowed. No shot my dude's playing windowed, bro.
Forge Weaver Ross, that
in
is
the
the
race
next
to
boss
world
that we are going to
first.
be going to.
My dude is playing windowed mode, bro. What a different breed of human. No shot, dude. Never in my universe did I ever think anyone would play windowed in the Race to World first. What a gamer, dude. Absolute gamer.
And we have heard that it looks like a very challenging challenge indeed.
I am blown away by that.
Spawn, I believe soon. This fight picks up pretty quick. You see how fast those orbs go.
Projectiles. And to dodge those. Pretty easy pattern though to start.
Yeah, to start.
Bang. We're now down 7, 8, 9, 10 people. 11, 12.
Skibby could be.
Only one tank still alive. 2 tanks actually still alive. They are going to be our last players as the rest of the raid falls.
Man, this is great though.
Damage is getting.
That's crazy. Kissy, do you play windowed as well? I mean, there's really nothing wrong with it or bad with it. I guess I just never thought of it. Because not only was he playing windowed, but then he wasn't even playing windowed like using the full screen. He had it shrunk. I guess I just never even I just never even thought of that. But so interesting. Yo, by the way, Skibby, appreciate the follow. God bless you. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Nasty.
Crazy.
How is Mythic going so far?
Mythic's fine. It seems like the bosses after the first 3 are a little bit overtuned and
Good old
probably
tank,
need
man.
a couple changes, but we'll have to figure out some sort of strategy. We have a few different ideas on how to approach things, so we'll probably send it for a few hours, and then if things seem weird, we'll probably go get some more gear.
The fourth Weaver looks kind of crazy for a fourth boss. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, it's like another stick situation where we're in the same position as last time, where you're fighting this 4th boss that seems like they kind of got insulted by what Rashanan was in Nerebar Palace, and now they're just putting all of our guilds against these walls that guilds that are just regular mythic guilds have no chance of even going up against because they don't have the comp, the gear, and things like that to even attempt it. So this boss will probably get nerfed a little bit, but we'll have to see what happens over the next few hours.
Quite a boss.
Yeah, this
first wall of the raid.
It's going to be
so much
difficult
that
to
goes into
accomplish
this,
all the
man.
things that you want to accomplish with how much health this boss has and how much health those echoes have. The boss
my
now
God, this is
so low.
clean. This is literally so clean. They're keeping the ads just on top of the wall. Everybody's going to be lock gating, porting, getting to that wall to drop those manifestations.
There's the Ursals.
There's no stragglers. Now we have the Ursul's Vortex coming out. It has griefed us a couple of times. Now these manifestations.
Wow.
The boss is just
Let's
dead.
go, dude.
Down it goes.
Roz is dead.
How we doing?
Dude, I love Twitch
You know
chat,
we're gonna go
man.
in, beat up the Soul Hunters.
Can we live through this? 1% on Bloodwrath here, 1% on Dustblaze. Immunities pop everything you have here. Can we live? We have to soak everything else here. Sub 1% on Dustblaze. Can we kill it? We got it!
Let's go,
That was the
dude.
Soul Hunters world first kill, Coinbase world first kill. And now we have moved on to Fractius. Already at 65.53%, which means we've already shaved a little bit of health off. Do you guys think this is going to be a fight that we're sort of seeing health
love the Race to World
slowly be,
first.
taken off of this boss, or we're going to see tremendous jumps of progression at once?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see them wiping around this part of the fight for a little while, and then once they figure out the strategy they actually plan to kill the boss with, we'll get a huge jump in progression. But we might also see little bits and pieces here and there.
6% left up on the boss. We're
He's
about
a cool
to getting
boss.
into that Hard and Rage. They got Spirit Link and they've got Darkness at the ready for this last bit of clear.
5 more seconds.
All the walls are deployed.
Oh, here's the
Spirit
link.
Link's going down. 1% left up on the boss.
Here's the in-range.
0.5% in range. And they got it!
Nice.
Killed it at the very end. And Bubble with Yips just barely living.
That's crazy.
I don't know why he's doing it.
Dude, that's so sick. I love that kind of stuff, man.
I love you, man.
Like technology where you can see like multiple things. So I think this is probably maybe the American facility being able to see the European facility, or maybe it's just another part of the same building. I'm not sure, but that kind of stuff fascinates me, man. Because like I just envision one day, like for XP Church, me sitting in a room where I'm doing my preaching in like our land facility, and I can see, I'm looking at a TV like this where I can see a bunch of people like at home sitting at their rooms that chose to opt in and turn their cameras on. I can see a bunch of them, they can see me, but then we've got people at like one land center and they're all sitting and like watching in the viewer screen, and I can see all them and they can see us, and like kind of this feel, but like all these people from all over the world feeling a sense of connectedness because we can we can see each other from different places like that. I think this is so cool, man.
I don't know why he's doing it.
What are they eating?
I love that. Yo, baby wipes for the win, dude.
Hello.
You know they're gonna wheel in this TV so that we can have dinner together?
Oh, there's the portal. Hey! Dude, that's so funny. It's laggy though. It's laggy.
Oh, so they're yeah, okay, that is what that is. They're having dinner together. The Netherlands location and the American location having dinner together. That's legit, dude.
Dude, that's so funny.
10% on the boss and 15 seconds remain for Liquid. They have to be able to get this down. The enrage is coming out at 8
Oh my god, the boss is melting! 5%, guys, come on, lock in. Just deal the damage. They're not even gonna make it to the dance at this point. 2% here on Nexus King. Liquid's gonna get it world first, baby!
Crushed it.
Let's get it.
Crushed it. It's insane.
Okay, well, they don't care, but I care. My heart is racing. So, we just killed Nexus King Salazar after, I don't know how many pulls, a little over 100, but I can finally breathe.
Yeah, dude.
Can go to sleep feeling okay tonight.
I love the energy.
How'd the day go?
Going great. Doing good. We world first 7 out of 8. I'm proud of my nephew.
Oh, that's what?
What's up? I'm proud.
What's up, Unc?
What's up, man? Tomorrow we can.
I wonder if that's like, you know, like Unk, like the new, you know, the new lingo, or is that actually his uncle?
Go dimensions or what?
I said Thursday. Don't yeah, keep those expectations that way.
Yeah, man. I trust you.
You really wanted to die tomorrow? That would be like so depressing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah, that'd be a.
But at the same time, it'll be good because it'll be lots back to back. We get the Grand Slam, you know.
I mean, sure.
Exactly, absolutely. Just after this video is over, absolutely. I'd love to help my friend.
And kill it tomorrow. Fuck it, yeah, fuck it, bro. Fuck it, just kill tomorrow.
What you guys doing?
About to record our recap video, our daily recap video.
Should I put this on the part of the recap video?
Absolutely not.
I could edit it in if you wanted me to. So basically we record a daily recap video where we talk about what's happened in the race to world first, just basically what's going on. It's always scuffed. We're always doing it in a back room in the middle of the night after everybody's done raiding.
You guys want to not be in this or like?
Sometimes scuff content is a vibe, though, you know?
How do you want to do this? You guys want to pretend you're not here, or?
So we are recording this at 12:15 local time, a little bit earlier than we have been in the past. And Nexus King Salazar has died for Liquid after a pretty quick reset, but I think that the race is really starting to heat up here.
Getting Salazar down with 1 hour left in your raid night versus at the start of a raid day is actually a huge difference, because now you get to learn some information, right? You get to turn the streams off, watch what the fight looks like, figure out what you want to do in the different early phase, and also what comp you want to start with tomorrow, right? And then coming with that, you get to have your analysts looking at the first couple minutes, depending on how hard it is, of the timers overnight.
It's so cool,
look at the damage numbers. Just look and see what the mechanics actually change on Mythic, because the Dungeon Journal and what actually happens on Mythic are two pretty different things for end bosses usually.
Predictions next 24 hours?
Dimensius, we should be somewhere in the second phase if it works. I mean, we know from the Dungeon Journal that the phases look pretty similar, so yeah, somewhere in the second phase, maybe starting the third.
Oh, this time last year on Gallywix, the boss.
It was over, so you never know.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
I love all of this, dude. This video's 10 out of 10.
We're only able to get about midway through P1 with their hour last night, so we don't know what P2 looks like, but we are about to get started with our progress. And right off the bat, you can see instead of 1 ad on each side, there are 3 ads on the side here on Mythic. All players except for 3 are alive. Will this be enough to soak down the antimatters? Bang! Down it goes, and down goes the raid as well. Boss is now sub 5%. Can we commit?
Anyway.
They are soaking 1%. This could be it. This could be progression.
There it is.
0%.
There
okay,
it
here we
is.
go.
Wow.
Phase 2 Dimensius is about to begin.
Dude, this is one of the sickest bosses of literally of all time.
Wall of asteroids being thrown at the raid.
You guys gotta tune in to Driny. It's so good.
Please run into a rock.
Oh my! I didn't know he kept doing that.
It's like I'm watching like a 9-year-old trying to dragonfly for the first time.
And you know what's good though? You know what's good? Like obviously in a perfect world, nobody makes mistakes, right? In a perfect world. But that world doesn't exist. It's really cool to see teammates being able to laugh off the fact that a teammate makes mistakes, because ultimately you have to realize, like, ultimately there's two ways to respond to this, right? Either our teammate keeps wasting the rest of our time by making these mistakes, or understanding all of them make their own mistakes at their different time. Every pull is about a different person making a different mistake at a different time, right? Like, you only unalive the boss when you can get a pull where barely anyone made any mistakes at all. But seeing them being able to laugh it off, I really like the reaction. What's up, boo? Love you, babe. I'm reacting to a video, but I love you. It just kind of shows the environment, you know what I mean? The culture, I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
How you doing? How are we feeling in this raid right now?
Feeling great. They've gotten into phase 2 for Dimensius so far, and only onto the first platform. So it's still like early in world first progress, we think, for the fight. But they've gotten a lot better at phase 1, and the challenge right now is getting out of phase 1 consistently with everybody alive. And then they still have to figure out how to kill the sort of like horizontal field of ads, because they have to deal with a knockback, which is obscenely strong. So they're going to need the entirety of the platform to be able to survive that.
This is the first time we've executed that to perfection. We still have Artosian at
Influence,
13%,
yeah, it is.
and he is casting. It looks like his Eclipse here after this. We do have a spot, and now he's going to his Eclipse cast. We lose a few people, but this is the best we've done. However, Eclipse goes off.
Oh my God.
Dang, dude.
Yeah, it's still so
I didn't see much of
tight.
that prog.
Ooh, in terms of when the boss might die, I'm looking at a Friday night or a Saturday kill in my head. Boss is looking difficult though, just like we wanted for a final boss. But the race itself, in terms of I'm feeling jittery because we are neck and neck right now.
They really were neck and neck,
which
dude.
is ultimately what you want from a spectator and a hype perspective. But as a Liquid fan, I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit nervous.
I was too. I was too.
This is not an educated guess. I'm just going off of what everybody else is saying, but probably, hopefully Friday, Saturday. The thing is we haven't seen the final phase yet on Mythic, so we have no idea if it's going to be like ridiculous or not. So it's kind of hard to tell when exactly it's going to die at this point.
I think the race is probably going to go until like Friday night or Saturday morning. So there's a really steep damage.
Anyone remember when they got it? I watched it live, and I remember the moment.
Sub. Bro, so thankful for you, being in prayer for you today. Love you more than you know.
Bro, 80 months, Influence, I freaking love your face, bro. I appreciate your friendship, your partnership, just all the things, man. I believe in you. I love you. You and the wife, you're legends. At 80 months, bro, you're different, man. You're different. Yeah, and you remember when did they actually get it? I watched it live. I think it was a Saturday. I think it was a Saturday. Had to have been, because I was actually free to watch it, and I'm not free during the day like any other day of the week except Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday after church, because I'm normally free at that time unless I'm streaming all day. Yeah, okay, it was Saturday. Cool.
Check that they have to do, and phase 3 gives you a damage amp as you get down there. So if you could have Bloodlust there, which is a damage amplifier, then you can further burn
This part
down
was
the
so
boss
crazy,
and
dude.
have an easier time because the room starts collapsing over time. But they're using Bloodlust in the first phase, still not meeting a damage check in the second phase, so we haven't even been able to think about the third phase. So there's very few other gear options they could have at their disposal. There's a couple, but right now it's more of just finding the damage and putting it into the perfect distribution across these phases.
Day 10.
Pargoth is actually starting.
I don't remember how many full pulls it was. It was 390?
The wins are starting.
We beat them. It doesn't matter. Wins can queue. Xalatath will save us. It doesn't even matter. We're through. Phase 3, all 20 alive. No battle reses.
Dude.
We don't need them. This is actually.
What does phase 3 look like? What is phase 3 going to look like?
We don't know. Let's find out.
Wait, what?
What is happening? They all. Okay. Every planet
Dude, having to figure this out in real time
First Devour cast in 10 seconds from now. Of course, they have to deal with this first set of rings.
is crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
it's a ton. You literally cannot soak a Vuln if you're anybody but a tank. Maybe even the tanks can't afford to because they're too busy getting slammed by this boss. We saw Yip.
Sly Guy, I know you love that in Final Fantasy as well.
Able to keep himself alive.
Do you think it dies tonight?
I think so. We're just reworking P1 right now. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full of food. Reworking P1 right now to not have lust, and then once we can get consistently through that, and P2 doesn't change at all, so the guys are used to that, then P3 we lust in damage amp, we blast, and hopefully we kill tonight.
Hell yeah.
Nope. Rice Krispies are the bomb, by the way, dude.
I'm tired.
Now about when?
I'm kind of thinking this boss is crazy. I don't think we're going to kill it in the next hour, to be honest with you. And I think probably our biggest chance of losing is not just
We think it's a
sleeping.
9-hour break angle.
Retweet. Yeah, I think it's a 9-hour break angle.
Dude, and this, I can't even imagine the level of anxiety, stress at the end when both teams are having to choose to go to sleep or wake up, knowing the other team is like neck and neck, dude. Because like here's the spot that Max is in. He's like, hey, if we go to sleep, my call to go to sleep could be the reason we lose, but my call to stay up later and try to keep pushing, which would mean we get less sleep and come back the next day tired and not as optimal, that could also be the reason we lose too. So, dude, like, it's rough, bro. And then, yeah, Renif, it's like you could call to go to sleep, but then do you actually sleep because you're so, you know what I mean? It feels like an impossible decision, man. That's
I
a
feel
hard
like this
one.
is one of our best days of progression ever, but at the same time, it's like this boss is just so hard. It's so hard. You can't out strategize this fight. It's like just the amount of room you have at the end. You just have to play beyond perfectly. Like if you strafe in a direction, you just die. My chat was asking me, like, you know, what are you gonna do? Like what if, like, how can you go to bed? Like, what if Echo kills it before you wake up? Yo, if they kill this boss before we wake up, fucking grats, you know. like you know, like that, you insanely deserve it. If anyone kills this boss before you wake up, like you win the tier, like you were the best guild because this boss is crazy.
Dang, bro.
So much
Day
rides in
12.
this race. It's not only is Mana Forge Omega the final raid of Warwithin, if they take this raid, it is the first guild in Warcraft's history to sweep an entire expansion of World Firsts.
And it really is all boiling down to this: months of preparation, years of.
I was actually really surprised that Team Method during its reign, because they have like 13 world firsts or whatever, like world first races, not just world first like unalives. I was surprised they had never swept the whole expansion. That actually really blew my mind.
You know, playing to get to this level of building up this guild all boils down to 10 minutes of gameplay. Really 3 minutes of that last phase are going to determine which guild is world first and which is world second. And world second may as well be last for Liquid.
I don't really need to tell them anything. They know that they're the best in the world at what they do, and they show it every tier. So this is one of the more unique moments where they can make history and become even more immortal in the WoW space and the esports space by being the first team, I think, to ever
Arlene, God bless you, my friend.
So I'm
Welcome
hoping
to the
for
stream,
that,
homie.
and I'm more than confident that they get it done.
You play
here
WoW
for
as well?
3 days, seeing the energy, seeing their motivation, and seeing everyone working together, I have no doubt. This is going to be a win. Easy.
Can they keep 20 players alive? If we keep 20 players alive here, it could be a kill. Pull plus gravity. We've lost a few players, but we have 2 more battle reses. Have to get Scott up, have to get one of the DPS up.
Timber and Smack go down right now. They only have Rewind at their disposal when it comes to healing cooldowns. Just about everything else has been expended, and it has to get ripped right here. It does.
What a
They've
hard
also down
moment
at
for
9% and
everyone.
dropping,
But
they're
healers
really
right
just
there,
trying to
dude.
Shine alive. He's your Ellie Shaman. He's still doing max damage on the Ascendant.
That's
10
rough. rough,
it might
bro.
look like it's over, but it's not yet. Still, the Ascendance is active. The Execute is there. This is the Devour. You're dead in a couple of seconds. Oh my God, I don't think it's going to be a kill.
It's crazy.
Echo just had a 0.3% wipe.
Dude, during this moment, literally, I was watching the TV in my living room with my wife, and I was back and forth. Echo liquid, echo liquid, echo liquid, echo liquid, echo liquid. Like literally back and forth. Back and forth. I had a meeting with my editor scheduled like during this time, and I was like, bro, like we're gonna have to reschedule, bro, because like I can't miss like not just watching it for fun, but to like I have to get my reaction and then post it, and like he's gonna be the one to edit the video. So I was like, we have to reschedule. He's like, hey, I'm free all day. I'll just be on standby until it's done. He's like, yes, absolutely. You can't miss reacting to it live, and then send it to me, and I'll put it out. But it was just back and forth. And I remember updating him. Nah, I need more time. It's not over yet. Nah, I need more time. It's not over yet. Nah, I need more time. It's not over yet. Great, 385.
We're down
dude.
to 13% on Dimensius.
Look at the planets.
Insane.
Or look at the rings.
Well, oh, and Moan, it's you. Nice. Welcome back, friend.
Right.
You gotta touch it instantly.
Got close.
KD Munich.
Good, just dodge, guys. Get hit second immediately. All
Rest
Percy's
THT.
also. Rest THT.
Crazy,
Get
dude.
back.
And back up. Rest THT, Atlas.
The boss is at 5% HP. Atlas is getting battle rested. He's going to stand back up. All 3 battle rests has been committed. It's just him for dead.
1% left up on the bot.
Let's fucking go.
Dude, the anticipation, bro. Dude, it's so nuts, man. Oh, shoot, dude.
Team Liquid down Dimensius, world first.
Oh, dude.
Oh my God. For this moment, you can see the emotion in the room.
Bro. Yeah, I think he cried a little bit.
How was it? I was having a heart attack the entire time.
I swear I almost had a heart attack yesterday, like multiple times. I think we were
I probably would too. I would too.
170 the entire day. Just knowing how close Echo was and knowing how much rides on this, like we won, we could have easily lost.
We've had a close race before, especially the Fire one. This one felt like 10 times more stressful and close than that one felt, even though that one was also close back then.
The last day was like hell on earth for everyone, I think. We were all going through it, so I mean, if anything, I was more relieved when we won.
The last couple of times that's happened where Echo and Liquid were that close and I was on the couch, we've lost. I was feeling very, very anxious and my heart was racing. I had the Echo stream open on my phone. I saw like the 2 sub 1% pulls and I was getting like really doomer brain, and then there was a moment where I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna put this away, focus more on what we're doing, and trying to like hype up the viewers and everything, and hype up my co-casters, and then I think like 5 pulls later they got it.
Bro, look at Jack, dude. Hold the phone. Look at automatic Jack's face, dude. Hold on. I need to see it in slow-mo. My dude is so pumped, and I love everything about it. Look at him right here. Automatic Jack. Wait, one second.
Like 5 pulls later.
Yes! Oh, dude, pump me up, dude. Dude, look at him. And look at everyone in the room, bro. Oh, yes. Bro, my dude. Bro, that's the energy we need, Jack. That's the energy we need, bro. Oh, what a legend, bro.
People, every tier, have Echo on their other monitor in situations like this. When there's nothing to learn from what they're doing, you're purely psyching yourself out, which is just mental warfare against yourself.
Yeah, that's a good point.
During the last day, I opened up one of their streams, and the second I opened up the stream, boss is at 0.3%, and I was like, oh god, okay, I don't want to see this anymore, and I closed it.
Oh, I was freaking out when they were doing the 0.3 wipes. Yeah, I was kind of cheering whenever someone died.
I like pulled up their POV one time. They're like, everyone alive, sub 20%. about to kill it. I saw it go down to 0.3%. I was like, man, we're gonna lose.
Bro, yeah, like that. Did you see it in his eyes?
Kill
Did
it.
you see it in his eyes?
I saw it go down to 0.3.
Look, bro. That's the look of defeat, dude. And here's the crazy part. To feel that way and to still keep pushing. This man's different, bro.
3%. I was like, man, we're gonna lose. And then they wiped. And I was like, thank God. And then next pull, they did it again. And then I'm just rattled from this.
This man's
when
different,
we won, every tier we've won, it's felt like
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think both teams are probably equally as good. But why do I think Liquid is better? This man right here. This man, in my opinion, is the superpower. He's just different, dude.
Knew we were gonna win, maybe since we woke up.
Yeah.
And this tier, we've been in a tier like this before, but we ended up losing it. So winning when you feel like you could lose at any moment is such a crazy rush. And it honestly, like, you could actually see pictures of me yesterday. I looked like I saw a ghost. Like I was
Bro, there it is.
Completely shook. I could not believe that we won.
I feel very lucky and very privileged that I get.
And again, not to keep glazing him, but to get this level of emotion and passion from a guy who's not even playing the game just shows his commitment to his team, to his players. The power of leadership cannot be understated. Its impact on the people around cannot be, not overstated. It cannot be overstated. Like, it makes a massive difference.
Completely shook. I could not believe that we won.
I feel very lucky and very privileged that I get to watch people so passionate and work so hard on something and then have it pay off for them. So I like to see my friends win. I've seen them grow as people and as a team and as players and as individuals. I've had the pleasure of being able to witness every step of that since Nyalotha, at least. I started getting really made me cry.
Obviously, three-peat, amazing, incredible. What does this moment mean to you and mean for you and the rest of the guild?
It means everything.
Bro, it's just so good. Oh my. Yo, Team NA, dude. Team NA, bro. Chad, if that doesn't inspire you to play WoW, you might need to just check your pulse, dude. You might not even be alive, bro. Oh, Team Liquid, bro. Team Liquid, Team NA. It's just, dude, the power, just bringing people together for a shared passion. It's a big deal, man. Gaming is just having such a astronomical impact on our world, our lives, our culture. And the amount of good we can do through gaming it's just powerful, man. It's just powerful. And I am already excited to watch the race roll first in the new expansion Midnight. Curious.
Thanks for the sub.
Curious on what it's going to be like.
This 5 years.
Did I do it? Did I do it? Sly Guy with the 60-month, 5-year resub. Absolute legend, bro. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Legend, bro. I am curious to see how this is going to go in the next race world first, because, you know, if you don't know, the next raid is going to be split into 3 raids. There's one raid that has, I think, 4 or 5 bosses, one raid that's 3, and then one raid that is just one boss. Just the whole raid is one boss. Kind of like we used to have. Oh, is it 6-2-1? Something like that. And so I'm curious how that is going to affect the race. Is it going to be a race per raid, or is it going to be a race whoever just, gets all of them and you can do them in whatever order you want? I'm not really sure. But I'm curious because the race roll first is my favorite viewing, entertainment, sport, I don't even know, whatever it be called. My favorite thing ever. And I cannot wait for the next one. It's going to be legit. Luna, good to see you, friend. Shared passion brings people together and keeps it together. Come on now. Come on now. Luna, send a much love your way, friend. Send a much love your way. And Luna, hope that you're doing well. I mean that. All right, homies. Here's the deal. It is 9:51, and if you don't know, the Fellowship beta comes out in 9 minutes, and it is open to anyone and everyone. If you don't know, Fellowship is a new game currently in development that is basically think Mythic Plus and raids of an MMORPG, but that's the whole game. It's the whole game. There is no open world. There's no like quests. It's just log in, pick a character. There's no level. You don't even level up a character. Just literally log in, and all you do is literally just queue up for Mythic Plus and raids. Like, that's it. And so I am checking to see if the download is available just yet. It says join the playtest. I think this is it. Join the playtest. Yep, and I have to download it. Yeah, it looks like it's available now. Okay, so it is available now. It was not available to download earlier, but it is available now. So you guys can actually already go get it. And you got to download it. And then I think servers go live in 8 minutes. I think it goes live literally in 8 minutes. Just change my title and category. I'm on now. Let's go. Bro, we played a little bit of this. Was that last year or was it this year? I don't remember. But honestly, it was fantastic. Because there's quite a handful of WoW players, and I am curious how this is going to have an effect on the World of Warcraft community. No, it was like 10 gigs, bro. It was like 10 gigs. I am curious what effect this is going to have on the WoW community, because there's quite a handful of people that play WoW. I wouldn't say the majority, but there's a handful of people that only play WoW to log in for Mythic Plus and raids. That's all they do. It's literally all they do. And this game just allows you to just do that. And so I am curious if there's going to be some people that are like, hey man, I only play WoW for Mythic Plus and raids. And to be able to do that, as long as the combat is equally as good, without having to level, without having to do all the other stuff. And here's the real reality. Without having to pay $15 a month. This game is coming out. It's not going to be free. There's a one-time purchase, but I think they said it's going to be $20. How much will Fellowship game be on release? I think they said 25, 30. It'll be $24.99, dude. That's tough to beat, man. That's tough to beat, dude. That's tough to beat. On October 16th, so literally like a month from 2 days ago. So I am curious to see the impact. Is this the new WoW killer? No, absolutely not. Not even close. But I wonder if there will be a decent amount of people who, like I said, only log into New Mythic Plus, only log in to do raids, hate having to re-level every expansion, hate having to do things like quests, or I mean dailies aren't really a thing, and like renown and like crafting. And I wonder if we'll see some of those people be like, you know what, I'm making the switch because I don't want to do this stuff. And I mean, who wants to pay $15 a month? I think WoW is absolutely worth $15 a month. I would pay more than $15 a month to keep playing WoW, but I'm curious. But I will say, this game, when I played the open beta, it was really good. Yeah. And now there's 2 new classes to try, actual gear progression and new dungeons. Yeah, just remember, for anyone that saw this or played it last year, remember that was like super early access. Like the game wasn't done yet. Now the game isn't 100% done yet, even what we're going to do today, but I mean, it's pretty close because the game is coming out in less than a month. Crazy. Yeah, so much has changed. There's a rogue and like a fire mage now, and I'm sure that they've added new abilities, done a lot of tweaking. They've added a gear progression. I don't even know all of which they've added, but they've done a lot. Yeah, Ox in our community has has been following so closely. Yeah, so I know everything there is to know, dude. Everything there is to know, bro. Here's me, the man of all knowledge and wisdom. Novo, that's true, bro. I can finally play a tank and not get flamed because almost everyone is learning. Bro, you're not wrong, dude. Bro, you're not wrong, my guy. Come on now, bro. It's gonna be crazy, dude. And I'm actually pretty pumped. While we're waiting on it, let me check out, let's see if we can see some footage of the new classes. Fellowship Rogue. See if we can see what he looks like a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. So this is a hero spotlight of the new Rogue class. Let's check it out. I don't even know if I've seen this yet. I've seen the mage.
In Fellowship, Mara is a melee assassin who uses stealth to get up close and personal, landing surprising and devastating strikes.
Nice.
She generates
and just to remember, this is the one thing that I think people have mixed opinions about. It's kind of like League of Legends, where you don't log in and like make a character, pick their appearance, and pick which class you want. Like you log in and you pick a character, right? Now you can play all the characters if you want, but you just pick a character, and that character is what it is, right? Like there's talent points and stuff to pick from, but like you don't pick a blood elf and then decide to be like a priest. You just pick. Like in League, you pick Leona, you know what I mean? Like you just pick. I don't mind it a ton. I would like at least to be able to change my race, but I don't mind it a ton.
Combo points through her abilities, weaving in and out of combat with the deadly grace of a Black Widow. Mara uses combo points on special abilities to empower them, allowing her to do more damage for each combo point used. Strike from the shadows as Mara.
It's pretty sick, dude. That is pretty sick. Now let's check out what the mage looks like. Fellowship mage. No, not that. I want to see just a quick preview. Maybe this is one right here.
We're showing our boy Ardios even more love today with a new skill called Scorch. I've jumped into Stormwatch for a bit of a test here, so disclaimer, this is purely for demonstration purposes. Now, Scorch is a 30-second disorient that will add a lot to the crowd control capabilities of your group. Also worth noting is that the cooldown is only 24 seconds, so in theory, you could chain disorient an enemy as long as your team doesn't do any damage to them, breaking the effect. Now, that isn't reflected in the tooltip just yet, so we'll need to make sure that we include that, since I'm pretty sure we can agree it's very important to know. Also, is there any diminishing returns on this one? I definitely need to ask the team. Good question, me. We're showing our boy Ardios even more love today.
Let me see some of the Fellowship armor progression that you're talking about, Ox. Let me just check into my download. Servers look like they're coming up in a minute, but my game is not done yet. What do we got here? Oh, are they allowing cosmetic customization as well? Let me see this.
So this is where we left off our fashion show with SouZy yesterday. But as you progress through Fellowship, you're going to unlock gear that gets progressively more embellished. And
I'll go to the YouTube page for this.
This is SouZy's second style of armor that we currently have in the game, each with 3 base color variations and 5 different trim options, just like you saw yesterday. We've been having some great feedback on these cosmetics in the comments, and please keep them coming. But if you haven't yet, make sure to swing by our Discord by heading to discord.gg/playfellowship to join in the discussion and let us know what you think.
So yeah, let's see what other videos they got in their channel in the meantime while we're waiting. Oh, what were those shorts, dude? Oh, are these updated? Oh, okay. Look, these look like they're just new. Vigor is the priest. Let me see through all their shorts what they got. Dude, look at this gear.
On to the next color option we have for our shiny new assassin, Mara.
Okay,
and
that looks
like with
dope.
some of our other heroes, we think the bright white is really, really cool. I love it here, especially with the gold. It's giving...
Okay, so this content creator is actually the official YouTube account.
Old money.
And I already subbed to
Range
them.
Rovers. Whatever those expensive handbags are, you know, but with spikes. I did mention in the last video that Mara at some point had something to do with panthers. In fact, we played with the idea of her having some shape-shifting capabilities, but decided against it. Who knows? Maybe we'll save that for another future hero, but I thought that's a little interesting.
Dude, that looks sick. What I really liked in this game too was the basically the priest. I think it was called Vigor.
Okay, this is the last look we have for Vigor before.
And they're a dwarf too, so I mean, guy, come on.
We move on, and by my approximation, we still have Rhyme, Tariq, and Mako to go. But there was an 8th hero I had on the list. I must be forgetting someone, he said, sarcastically, knowing full well exactly who.
Dude, the gear just looks sick. Oh, updates to the group finder in Fellowship. Let's check it out.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Getting the group finder right in Fellowship is going to be crucial. We don't want players sitting around and waiting to have fun, so this feature...
This game has a built-in auto queue system for Mythic Plus.
Is where we're putting a lot of our effort before we head into early access later this year. This footage is from a recent private test, and I wanted to point out a couple of interesting things you can already see in this work-in-progress build. One of the things we're trying is offering players a set menu of content at different difficulty levels. Now, we feel like this is a great way for players to experience different content, rather than finding the absolute optimal path through a single piece of content to farm gear. This is what we saw in previous tests, and we think we can do better. The feedback we're getting on the group finder changes is super positive, but I wanted to see what you all thought. Also, you'll see a tab there for mercenary mode. The TLDR here is that we're offering solo players an incentive for joining groups below their eye level, playing through that content with normalized eye level values and doing their bit to keep the queue times as quick as possible across the board. We'll do a full overview of this feature for you soon as well. Now,
dude,
you know what to
that's actually legit. Incentivizing players to do dungeons below what they would normally do because their gear is high enough. That's just healthy for the whole community, bro. What is Prisma? What is this?
So people over on our Discord noticed a new word pop up in these behind the scenes dev videos that I've been putting together recently. And I promised I'd let them in on what Prisma means in our game. It's honestly not super exciting since it's just the name for our gem system that you've already experienced in our last test. Okay. All the stuff in the placeholder UI will look very familiar. Of course, I felt kind of bad, so I've included some cheeky spot the difference type stuff in the video here so you get something new to chat about. I can't leave you hanging without something exciting to deconstruct. Did you catch it? Come on. It's staring right at you.
I don't know. I don't know enough to know. Chain pull the whole dungeon. Let's see this.
We've added so many new things to Fellowship for an upcoming test, but this one I just had to show you. Now we've added this new skill to Helena's toolkit, which will allow you to reposition enemies. I, for one, think that is pretty cool.
Dude.
I do need to talk to you quickly about the name of this skill. I mean, I love it. What else are you going to call it other than chain pull? But do take note, if your group starts calling for you to chain pull stuff, think twice about what they might really mean. We've added so many new
what's
things.
What's the tooltip on that? Throw chained, dealing 100% strength, damage, and pulling them to you. Dude, let's go.
But do take note, if your group starts calling for you to chain pull stuff, think twice about what they might really mean.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Dude, that is legit. New feature, interrupt markers.
Okay, I'm actually really, really excited about this one. Our team...
Yeah, so this one shows an interrupt icon next to the target dummy, which is built into the game. No add-ons needed.
We're working on this new feature called interrupt markers, which is something that we really hope will provide a quick and intuitive way for players to handle interrupts as a team. So this marker is going to show the cooldown of that player's interrupt ability, and you'll see that it gets a glowing frame when the marked enemy is casting an ability that you can interrupt. We're also adding a warning glow, so if a player with that mark is...
So in the game, when there is someone casting an ability, it'll show the icon of every player whose interrupt is available. And it'll start glowing when you should be the one to interrupt, like when it's available for you.
Incapacitated, like if they're stunned, feared, or disoriented.
That's insane.
Other players will be able to see this and decide if they need to intervene and potentially handle that interrupt on their own. It's also worth noting that multiple players can have the same target, so if you want to do interrupt rotations on a single enemy, and we'll also be adding another keybind which will allow players to interrupt the enemy that they have marked, even if they aren't targeting them. I would love to know what you think about all of this, so let me know in the comments what you think of this feature, and if you could see yourself...
Like a focus macro? What's up, Johnny? Good to see you, bro. Yo, that's kind of crazy. I'm at 81%. That's huge, bro. That is actually huge. Oh, you can now import, save, and share your UI, kind of like you can in WoW. That's pretty legit. What cooldown timers? What's this?
Now this feature that we've got coming to the editable HUD inside Fellowship is probably one of the ones that I'm the most excited about. I've recently seen in one of the latest dev builds that we've just added our very own cooldown tracker.
Nice.
Now, it's still very work in progress, and I'm sure that there'll be more options coming to this, but I'm really, really excited to see this in our game. I know that there are a lot of you that have been requesting a feature like this, so hopefully you're as excited as I am. I mean, while I had
through the dark portal,
we've got our target unit frames, which now have a few
Scared kid,
extra options.
appreciate the raid.
Like showing and hiding health numbers.
How was your stream, my friend?
The minimal frames and all that kind of cool stuff. Same for our target of target, but you can actually hide that if you want. Maybe it's not important to you. Then we've also got our debuffs and our buffs as well, which are now movable and all of that sort of thing. And I'm sure there's going to be more options coming for customizing these as well very, very soon. Now this feature that we've got coming to the editable HUD inside Fellowship is probably one of the ones.
This is pretty crazy, man. This is pretty crazy, man. New skill. What is this?
So we've got this new skill for Mako that you'll be able to try out for yourself really, really soon. And while I'm not ready to show you the tooltip just yet, I want to see if you can figure out exactly what's going on here. The skill is called Twin Souls Bulwark, so Mako's splitting her soul and doing this really awesome defensive skill. There's going to be so many different ways that I think players end up using this in Fellowship, and if you have any ideas of how you might use it, let us know in the comments. And also, Mako does have another Twin Souls ability, but we'll save that for another day. So we've got this new skill for Mako that you'll be able to try out for yourself really, really soon.
No, but I agree. They're doing a lot of things that the Blizzard should have done with Mythic Plus. I totally agree.
And while I'm not...
I think what's going to happen is this is going to become obviously a competitor for Blizzard. Blizzard will learn from them. But then how will they actually implement that into WoW? We'll have to actually see.
I'm not ready to show you the tooltip just yet. I want to see if you can figure out exactly what's going on here. The skill is called Twin Souls Bulwark, so Mako's splitting her soul and doing this really awesome defensive skill. There's going to be so many different ways that I think players end up using this in Fellowship.
Whoa.
And if you have any ideas of how you might use it, let us know in the comments. And also, Mako does have another Twin Souls ability, but we'll save that for another day. So,
sheesh. If they add a cooldown tracker and other elements very well, that's kind of a dunk on Blizzard. Absolutely. Absolutely. In Blizzard's defense, though, well, it's kind of hard to defend, because what I was about to say is, like, the thing that makes the WoW cooldown tracker not very good in WoW is you compare it to the normal weak auras we use, which are way better. In this game, there's nothing to compare it to, so no matter what, it'll feel good. However, where I don't give Blizzard in their defense is they're a billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar company that you have the resources to make it amazing. So just, you know what I mean? Just do it. If some dude in his basement can make a thing better than your multi-billion-dollar company, we have a problem. We have a problem. You know what I mean? I'm in no way, shape, or form saying like, yo, nothing is hard for devs and just do it. But there's already a random dude doing it better than your billion-dollar company. Huh? What? What are we talking about? So that's where I'm like, you know, the grace runs out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is done. We're diving on in. We're diving on in. Come on now. I am so pumped for this, dude. Because this beta was so good. And I am ready to dive back in, bro. Oh, I love it, man. I love it, love it, love it. And this is fun for me, too, because I am one of the people that doesn't really do the other MMORPG elements of WoW. I am definitely your typical login, do Mythic Plus, raids, and that's it. That's really all I do in WoW. I don't do professions. I mount farm once in a blue moon. I don't like questing, any of that. I just log into Mythic Plus and all that kind of stuff. So this is very appealing to me. So for those who don't know, who are just joining us, Timerdog, good to see you. Johnny, good to see you. Fellowship is a new game in development that will come out next month, October 16th. for $24.99, no monthly subscription. And I want you to think of World of Warcraft or any MMORPG that has dungeons and raids, but specifically like WoW that is Mythic Plus, where you can do a dungeon, and if you complete that dungeon in a certain time limit, you get to do that same dungeon on a higher level with infinite scaling. So do it as +2, +3, +4, up and up and up to push yourself as high as you can go. It is only going to have that. There's no open world to explore. There's no leveling. There's no questing. There's no professions. It is just dungeons and raids. Log in, get right into the content. You don't even have to level up your character. You click one of the pre-made characters, and literally 30 seconds later, you're in a dungeon. No monthly subscription. Nothing else except the content that you want to do if you are a player that enjoys this type of game. It's pretty legit, man. It's pretty legit. I played the open beta or early access last year. It was 10 out of 10, dude. It was a 10 out of 10. All right, here are the classes in the game that is coming out on October 16th. Check these out real quick. Let me just get here we go, get the chat out of the way. So there are 6 classes in the game. No, that's a lie. There are 7 classes in the game. There are 2 tanks. One is Helena. Think of her like a mix between a warrior and a paladin. Then we have got Mako, pretty much a brewmaster monk in World of Warcraft. Then we have Rhyme, who is this? She's like a frost mage, right? I played her in the last year. Then we have Mara, who is like a rogue. Then we have Ardios, who is like a fire mage. Then for a healer, we have Sylvie, who's similar-ish to a druid-ish. More hots, heal over times, but not like a druid in like a ton of shape-shifting forms. There's some of that, but druid's the closest I can describe. And then we have Vigor, who think of like a disc priest, holy priest type of thing from WoW. I will be playing the Helena Paladin warrior for right now. But one thing to note, you don't make your character, you don't level up, you don't even pick your appearance. It's like League of Legends. You just pick a character and play that character. You can play them all, but you will have to level up and progress them all independently. So I'm picking this one. Let's go and dive in. And I am ready to rock and roll. I do at some point want to check out the rogue, the mage, but I do also want to see the changes they've made to this character. The Fellowship HUD has been updated. Some HUD customizations have been reset to default. So for me, when I played last year, I had messed with my HUD. So look how easy it is to mess with your HUD already. You can move literally anything you want. So here is my bars. Those are debuffs. So I'm going to give myself very similar to my WoW. And honestly, because I only have 2 bars worth of abilities and you don't have a million buttons like you do in WoW, I'm just going to go ahead and move these here. I'm going to put my debuffs right below my nameplate. Target of target, I'm going to put right there. Mount ability, sure, why not? Ultimate ability, I'll put right in the middle of my screen so I can see it. Here is my ping that I'll put down here so you guys can see. Built into the game, friends, are built-in damage meters. Literally just built into the game. No add-ons required. Party unit frames can be right there. Extra action, boss timer, boss timer's long cooldown, dungeon info. That I think we'll leave. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm probably good for now. And then I will just, hit save. Sick. And literally all you do is walk up to this table and you can literally start queuing up for a dungeon. However, I am a streamer, which means I want to play with you. Who is on right now that is not playing a tank that wants to get into a dungeon? What's up, Roman? It's good to see you, bro. And I can change the size of this because honestly, this actually seems a little big.
We got a new follow.
Atomic Scrotus, welcome, my friend. Hope you know you're loved and valued. It is an honor and a privilege to have you popping in the good old Strummage. My name is Pastor SouZy. And in this channel, I'm on a mission to share God's love with gamers and to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in gaming. Thanks for stopping by. If you're comfortable talking in chat, maybe let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play, and we'd love to connect. I mean, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Dude, Novo, yeah, dude, let it take a back seat for a few days, man. Enjoy the ride, bro. And how is... Gotta be nice, dude. You need a clean UI, bro. Clean UI is a big deal. Save that bad boy. Look at that, dude. Feels a little laggy. Again, this is not a finished product, and the servers are being flooded right now. This is the open beta. It's free to download and free to try. All right, if you are on and you want to get in, I need 2 DPS and a healer. How do I even add you? How do I even get you into my group? Let me see. Where are we at here? Huh. I did this last year, but what in the crap? What in the PoE is this, bro? What in the Path of Exile am I looking at? This is crazy. No, Romans, this is new. Comes out October 16th. The finished game. $24.99 one-time payment. No monthly subscription. I want you to think World of Warcraft with this Mythic Plus dungeon. You can do dungeons higher and higher and higher and higher, and raids. But that's all the game is. There's no questing. There's no open world to explore. There's no leveling. There's no professions. It's just the dungeons and raids. That's literally the whole thing. That is absolutely the whole thing. No, Atomic, this is not World of Warcraft. This is not World of Warcraft. But it may give, for some people, it may give World of Warcraft a run for its money. Now, I unlocked some mounts before in the other beta. Do I still have access to those? I don't actually know. It's gem power. Dungeon codex. Oh, shows all of the dungeons. Oh, some of these are definitely new. I remember this one and this one. And this one. Definitely this one. I don't think I remember this one. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure about this one. Some of these are definitely new. I just don't know which ones. Shows all the loot. This is legit. And then let me go back to that whole talent system thing we were just looking at. How did I get there?
My ward shields me.
No, it wasn't here. Gem power. How did I get to that screen? It was rewards. But where was... Oh, there's ranks in the game now? Oh, this big blue button. Cool, thank you. Endless? Dude, that's crazy. All right. This looks like a crazy talent system of some sort. But I have no info on it. Let's check back later. Let's get into a dungeon. I'm going to add y'all to the group. Then I just need to quickly look at my abilities. Ability tooltips. I'll put those over here. Yeah, how do I add y'all to my group? Like, I don't actually know how to do that. Top 3 right lines. Then friends. Oh, perfect. All right, guys, if you want on my friends list, type your name in the chat right now. I'm gonna add you. Oh, or do I give you guys my player code and you guys send me a friend request? I think that's probably how that works. Yeah, you guys grab my code right there. There we go. Perfect. Quest. There's Swifter. Sly Guy. Hoagies. Alright. Now I need 2 DPS and a healer. Depending on what y'all playing. Looks like Ox and Hoagies both wanted a healer. Ox and Hoagies. Pick a number between 1 and 15. Whichever one of you is closer will get to be my healer. 1 and 15. I have a number in my head. Go for it. May the RNG be ever in your favor. Let's see the best. Oh my goodness. And then Sly Guy and Swifter, I'll get you both in. And this is a 4-man group. Hoagies can have it. All right. Let's go. Hey, this is, look at these two kind gentlemen, both saying I should take the other person. Okay, all right, I see how it is, Hoagies. All right, cool. Yeah, that's cool. You only want to play with me when the better people are online. All right, I respect it, bro. I respect it. Much love to you. May God bless you and your family. And then edit HUD. Well, I guess I could just... I guess I'd actually rather probably put this in the middle right down here. And then that over there. Come on now. All right, well, tell you what. Since Sly Guy is not coming, then Hoagies, you DPS. Ox, you'll heal. And then we're full. Awesome. All right, now let me just look at my abilities. And this target dummy is like right... Well, they were over here before. They move? They were over there. Oh, a lot has moved here. Yeah, where are them target dummies at? I just need to here they are. Refamiliarize myself with the buttons. And then we'll be good to go, man. Let's check this out. Okay. So one, I think, is just like my... Yep. My normal AoE ability. That's got a cooldown. Instant shield slam. Toughness is displayed as a bar to the right of your character. Oh, yes, I remember this now. I remember this now. And it generates... So I want to keep as much toughness as I can. Okay. And then what's my 4 do? Throw your shield at the enemy. I actually kind of like that. How do I move abilities? Standard behavior, no. You guys, is there a keybind to get a press to like swap abilities? Or is it maybe just like not in combat, you can't move it? My bars are locked. Dun, dun, dun. Right click on the button. Oh, I just switch it, you're saying. Oh, that's an interesting way to do that. That is an interesting way to do that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I have mixed feelings, I think, about that. Interesting. Okay. It's not the end of the world, though. This one, slam sword and shield together, creating a forceful explosion. Okay, so this is definitely like an AoE ability as well. This one. Dun, 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 dun. I actually might do this one. There. Okay, cool. And then what's this one? Charge at the enemy. And that's... Oh, okay. No, this one. I want to slot keybind as E. Interrupt. I want to slot keybind as Q. Taunt. I want to slot keybind as T. And this one, I believe, is just the defensive. Yeah, so I want to slot keybind as Shift 1. And I think that's all the abilities I have access to right now. Yeah, and if you feel like WoW is a bit overwhelming with a bajillion buttons, this game is much simpler. Now, as you level up, you will get more and more abilities, but you won't have nearly as many as you do in World of Warcraft. Not even close. Okay. Are you guys all ready to actually get into a dungeon, or do you need time to do your ability stuff as well? You let me know. So here, we've got that. That's the AoE pull. This is my filler. This is my mitigation. And what's this one again? Oh, that's just a single target ability. That's on cooldown. Yeah. Okay, cool. No, there's no shift clicking. No, you don't actually physically move them. I wonder the choice behind that. Because I think in the first playtest, you could do that. All right. Swifter and Hoagies, let me know if you're good or not. Okay, Swifter says good whenever. And Hoagies, just let me know if you need more time or if you're good. And I did already lock one of the rarer mounts in the first playtest. This is, dude, yeah, this is... I'm going to keep it real. Oh, you typed in the in-game game. Okay, my bad. Sweet deal, bro. What's up, Sunny D? And now we're just queuing up. But even if we didn't have a full group, I promise you this game is so easy to queue into. Because even off stream, when I was just playing by myself, in the last test, it was just me, and I would just queue up, and like 30 seconds later, I'm in a key, quote unquote. All right, boys, let's pull big. We're gamers. Let's get work done, shall we? Let's get work done, shall we? Come on. Let's go. Y'all are a bunch of gamers, dude. Yes, I remember, dude. I remember this. Probably needed a huge defensive there. All right, let's keep going. I got enough aggro. Yeah, we keep on going. Okay, I see the interrupt. Got it. Bro, and what this game does really well is its combat is just, it's smooth. Nice interrupt, guys. It's just smooth. Get the interrupt off. Come on. Now we keep on pulling. And now, okay, one thing I do want to, can I do it in combat? There is basically a Mythic Plus percentage thing in this game. Okay, now we got double interrupts here. We got double interrupts. All right, let's put Ox to the test, shall we? Let's pull even more. Can I LOS you around this tree? Can I LOS live testing? Okay, there is no LOSing around the tree. Oh, I forgot. I have to move away in order to charge. I forgot about that. And honestly, with how little abilities you have in the game, I feel like a cooldown timer isn't even necessary, because just having this in the middle of my screen, honestly, is fine. For those who don't know, this is like a waypoint right here. You activate this fire thing, this campfire, and now it's the new spawn point if you guys wipe. Now, this is, again, this is an entry-level dungeon, so if you feel like this is super easy, it's like Mythic Plus. You just infinitely keep on scaling up, higher and higher and higher and higher. Oh, I lost aggro. Throwing. Oh, they cleaned up some of the telegraphs as well. That was pretty clean. Hey, you get over here. We're currently at 47%, so we're probably going to need some more. You know what, dude? You know what, dude? I pop a huge defensive. I kite. No, I stay in the heels. I stunned it. Come on, I believe in us. I believe in us. Mitigation, another big cooldown. You know what we need? We need more. That's what we need. That's what we need. Absolute gamers. I got one interrupt. I stay in the heels. I kite, I kite. I kite. I kite. I die. We're putting the game to the test. We're putting the game to the test. We're big chillin'. We're big chillin'. Check this out. Check this out. Stun. Interrupt. It was on cooldown. We're putting the game to the test, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, see, this game is pretty. I keep looking at the scenery. I think it's beautiful. And the combat feels real smooth. I don't know if there's a guild type system yet. Or if there is any sort of like clan. Ox would probably know that. Ox has been following this game like super duper closely. So he would honestly probably be the one who would know. I would assume they're going to have something. Mag, game lagged and I bought a cape twice. Maggot is an exploiter. Please report. Please report. Ox, I'll let you get some mana. We're 80%. Oh, they changed this dungeon for sure. Yeah, they changed this for sure. All right, there's no longer room. Big AoE. I stand in heals because I'm a gamer. And at the end of this pull, I don't know what I'll be just yet. Ooh, all those spiders, I feel like I should move out of those. Oh, no, those are Swifter's rogue ability. Okay, we're 89. Does the boss give percentage? I don't know, bro. Interrupt that bad boy. Yeah, I don't know if the boss does give percentage. And guys, look at the boss timers right here. These are built into the game, dude. So you can know what's coming. Isn't that insane? But I definitely do want to... Oh, it's a tank frontal. I pop a defensive? Yeah, this boss is not the same as it was. Oh. Yo! They changed this dungeon so much. Like, I'm talking night and day, bro. So you fought some of them there, then we're going to finish them later? Dude, this is kind of crazy, bro. I got the interrupt, then a stun. Oh, cider bear, of course. I gotta stay true to the brand, dude. The paladin shield is even in my logo, man. Guys, I'm a tank main for life, baby. Okay, so I obviously pulled way too much. The reason I kept on pulling was because I thought the dungeon would end where it ended in the last open test. Come on now. Oh, absolutely there's more tanks than paladins, but paladin's my favorite. Absolutely. I'm gonna charge against you. Ooh, that feels good. Even like the charge for this class cannot be used too close. You have to run away and then charge in. It's kind of nice. So now we're already 100%. So we'll probably just avoid as much trash as we can. Because I overpulled so much. Okay, well there's no escaping this pull. So we're just gonna do it. Oh dang, look at this map. So we'll go the left side does have the respawn point. Let's go left, shall we? Yeah, dude, this is This is a lot of fun. You know what I think of this game? Here's how I would define Fellowship. You know how in the FPS world, most games, you can just log in and get straight to the action? Valorant, log in, right to the action. Overwatch, log in, right to the action. Like, there's no other content in the game except just getting straight into the multiplayer action. This is the MMORPG's version of that in Fellowship. No leveling, no questing, no crafting, no professions, no dailies, nothing. You just log in and get straight to the action. This is literally the MMORPG's version of what FPS players get to experience, and now we get to have it too. Y'all gotta try Fellowship. It's pretty nuts, dude. It's pretty nuts. It is like, I think it's gonna go hard, dude. Combat. There are 3 things in life that are inevitable: unaliving, taxes, and SouZy playing tank with vomit-worthy inventory management. You know, you're not wrong, dude. Especially on that inventory stuff, you ain't wrong, bro. You ain't wrong. All right, straight to the boss. Make sure you'll dodge. Let's go. We don't need the trash on the right. Okay, yeah, dude, they made this dungeon way cooler than it was last year. My goodness, bro. I don't think I can interrupt the... No, I cannot stun a boss. That's pretty typical. Okay, we got some trash. I would focus ads, I think. Here's the frontal. I pop a defensive. Sick, dude. Now, if I point the frontal at these mobs, does that do anything? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Does not seem like it. And I have to turn on the interrupt thing. Okay, Dread Arc. Don't know what that does. One of you got smacked. Everyone 1 free life. Okay. I charge back in. Gamer. Interrupt. Mega Gamer. Bro, I love this, dude. Bro, it's just all the things you want about WoW. If that's the kind of like stuff you like in WoW. Now, if you're an open world explorer, you like crafting, you like collecting, you like achievements, this is not gonna scratch the itch for you. Not even close. But the ability to just get in and just pump keys, dude. I'm sticking it out like a man, dude. Did we win? Did we win? Bro, I think we win. Guys, how long was that? Less than 10 minutes. That was less than 10 minutes, bro. And that's the beauty of it, too. You don't have to commit 30, 45 minutes of your time. Like, that was legit. Is there a dance, dude? Slash dance? Oh, my goodness gracious, dude. Hog champ. Let me mess with my UI real quick. Long cooldown. Ah, there's the loot. There's the loot. And the cast bar armor do right there. Those are my debuffs. I mean, I guess I could just do debuffs. Yeah, I could just do my debuffs. No. I'm gonna put them below. Ultimate ability I haven't even unlocked yet. Yeah, we'll try that. Dun, dun, dun. Save. All right, did I get loot? Bro, I got loot. Not actual armor loot, but I got... Turn these in for adventure gear at the... Oh, it's like a resource that you can use to what looks like buy gear. Dude, legit. Then at the top left, guys, there is a leave dungeon button. Let's leave and keep queuing. I'll be doing this for the next 2 hours and 20 minutes. Over and over and over and over again, bro. It's about to be beautiful. Beautiful. Cider, I choose to ignore SouZy's inventory management for what little sanity I have left. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. You love to see it, don't you? You really do. Traveling to the stronghold. So that's the name of basically the city. Yeah, I'm sure there is a ton of people playing right now. And I'm sure that some of this is also like a you know, like a stress test in a way. Ox, the blue bar boss, follows us in every game. Except this game is like almost like a secret hidden blue bar boss. You know what I mean? Because we don't actually even see one. Dun, 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 dun. Hoagies, I swapped the DPS because after Swifter was a difficulty impossible rogue, but I was pumping. Swap the DPS. Let me. Swifter. What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused. Unless that emote is important. Oh, I swapped to easy DPS. I didn't know what that emote meant. There we go. I had to hover over it. Yeah, some of them are hard to play. Some of them are easier to play. They have like a difficulty rating when you go to the load screen. Mag, you lagged out. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Oh wait, do you not see this right here? Oh, you probably don't have better TV, dude. Bro, download this. You're welcome in advance. Everyone that uses Twitch, in my opinion, should download the better Twitch TV app. It'll make your life way easier, bro. Yo, King Juts, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. King Juts, are you playing two things? Are you playing RuneScape 3 Leagues at all? And are you gonna try this game Fellowship? Yo, the gift. And I promise you, Brian, I'm gonna get back to you on that thing we're talking about. Just got like 8 million things going on right now. But I appreciate you. You're a legend. Yeah, I think my game's cooked. I'm gonna close and restart. I think my game, unfortunately, is cooked. While we're waiting, I will update my WoW add-ons. I don't think I did that today yet. Dude, I will say, dude, playing an add-on-less game is so appealing to me. That's why I love seeing WoW move in the direction of having less add-ons. But not having a bajillion add-ons, dude, is just so good, dude. Just so good, man. So King Juts, you okay? You're playing Leagues? Let's go. I haven't tried it. I want to see how it's doing right now. The RuneScape 3 on Twitch. I know on day one it was kind of popping, but you know, there's always the brand new hype. I know on. But how is it actually doing now? RuneScape 3's category has, okay, 6.4k players. That's a big jump from its normal, but still not massive. But the beauty is, here's the beauty, right? This is the sweet spot. That right now, there's a lot of eyeballs on this game. A lot more than normal. And I could be potentially on the top row. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, bro. Esteban! We got a new follow. No shot. Did you see his skills already? How fast is the leveling in this? He's already got like all 90 combat stats. Whoa. By the way, Shiz, welcome, my friend. Hope you're loved and valued, bro. Let me say hi to this legend. See if he remembers me. He's got 1,700 viewers right now. I don't know if he'll remember me, though. Yo.
Come on, beast. Let's go. Freedom now?
But he's also in the middle of a boss right now. I met him and his now wife in London years ago.
Wait, what's that one?
But he's in the middle of a sweat.
Fuck my health, right? How do I get rid of that?
He's in the middle of some sweat right now. Bro, I can't. Yeah, Stark's not working for me.
Surge?
I think they're having some bugs.
Fuck it, I'm berserking. Never mind.
Oh, and he's big dead. He's big dead.
Whoops.
My comment's gonna get absolutely deleted.
Fuck it, I'm berserking, he says. It's alright. We can. I'm glad the game lets me practice.
I'm glad to see him. I haven't seen him stream in a long time. What a beast.
Berserk animation IRL? No, I can't float.
Good for him, man. He's good people. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, guys, I think we're having some open beta bugs. Yeah, Sly Guy for us. We unalived our boss, and it took like a full minute or two for the chest to appear. I'm gonna restart it again. Oh yeah, Taco, for sure. Probably higher traffic than expected. This is in a way, it's like almost like a stress test for sure. There's so many people playing. The server's probably getting overwhelmed. Absolutely, dude. All right, chat. This is your reminder. Stand up. Stretch your legs. You've been sitting for hours and hours, especially on the East Coast. It's already like almost 2 o'clock for you. Do a little stretch-a-rooney. I'm gonna stand up for the next little bit. Oh no. By the way, Tony, guys, look at the likes on TikTok right now. We got people just absolutely destroying it, crushing it, obliterating it. Y'all see this? My goodness gracious. Wrong button. We got Tony with 7,000 likes on TikTok. King Jut second place, 846. Monkman third, 792. Joshua in fourth, 753. And Jordan with the legendary 593 and fourth. Y'all are absolutely insane. Appreciate your faces. Guys, thanks so much. Remember, anytime you double tap on the screen to like it, it actually literally promotes my stream to more people's For You page, which really, really helps a lot. So thank you so much. You guys are gamers, bro. Now, let me see on TikTok. Do y'all have a fellowship category already or no? They do not. Yeah. Now I don't even know if I can get my game to open. I'm hitting play. You can actually open. Yeah, huge problems going on right now. But to be expected. No, it's a beta, early test, not finished product. And I'm sure they're using today as a great way to like grab data and make some important changes for the release next month. Ripper got in, dude, and if for me the most important thing that they got and that they actually nailed. Did I do it? The gameplay feels smooth. It feels good. Hoagie's thinking of 25 months. Bro, you absolute literal living legend, bro. Hoagies, I appreciate you. Thanks for being a legend. Thanks for being one of our WoW Classic officers. You and oxforthebomb.com, dude. And one day we will play WoW Classic Plus together. And it will be glorious. Riptor chose the warrior / paladin tank because he's a beast, bro. I just think he's fun. I think it's a she ad. Pretty sure it's a she, actually. Done. Come on, let me in the game. My request is timed out. Feels bad. But technically, it's better than just spamming and it saying nothing. Let's go. Come on now. HTT request unsuccessful. I don't even know what that means, dude. We'll see. Computer, any choice on the hardcore WoW tournament? Not yet. I honestly probably won't even be thinking really about it till next week. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, next week I gotta start prepping for that tournament. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a blast. But I mean, obviously I'm at a massive disadvantage, right? It's in a game I don't play. I mean, ish. A game. Oh, nice, I'm in. It's in a game-ish I don't play. Oh, snap. And friends, we are, what is that, 37 subs away from the next goal of unlocking the Wheel of Misfortune. You guys can make my demise and misfortune a reality. Brand new subs, prime subs, and remember, new subs in the month of September are 25% off. Only for this month. It's not going to be like a forever thing this month. And any gifted sub support as well. Appreciate you. You guys make it possible for me to share God's love with gamers and to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in gaming. So, oh, it's stuck on my watch! It got stuck! It got stuck on my watch! Do it! Kuip, I failed you. Kuip, I failed you. Kuip with a 10 gifted, bro, from the bottom of my heart. God bless you. Love your face. You're an absolute legend. The dude was already top support of the month, and he's just solidifying. Wait! Another 10! I got a redo! This man is different. This man is different. Getting the heart rate up, burning them calories, you know what I mean? Bro, Kuip, the generosity is insane. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Legend. Legend, legend, legend. Absolutely insane. Riptor, the first boss of Fellowship is the loading screen. It really is, dude. It really is. Guys, I've been thinking about getting speakers, man. For a few reasons. One, after wearing headphones all day, every day, for almost 11 years now, I'm kind of getting tired of it. Yo, guys, we are patience. We'll make another announcement when we're back online. Hey, come on now. Let's go. You know, Romans, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. However, I stand corrected for like chill relaxation. But I still, if you're going to play like sweaty games, especially like FPSs where you need to hear where like omnidirection really matters, headphones are the way to go, for sure. So having both options is great. But yeah, dude, just vibing out on a Friday night with some speakers. And I never really thought of speakers being viable for a streamer because, you know, I didn't want the feedback going back into your microphone, right? Your speakers shoot out the volume, goes back into your mic, and that would be obnoxious. But I recently, about a month ago, was introduced by to a new WoW streamer because she was on the front page of Twitch. Her name's like Emma something, I forget. And I noticed she got up and did a dance. Like an alert popped up on the screen and she danced to it perfectly. And I was like, whoa. How did you, like I literally asked, I was like, how did you do that? And she's like, oh, I have speakers. I was like, but I don't hear any feedback. She's like, oh yeah, just like tweak with my settings. And because of this microphone, she has the same one I have. I just don't have a problem with it. My mind was blown. And then yesterday in our XP Church staff meeting, we have our staff meeting every Wednesday, AJ Valdez, his headphones unalive, they run on a battery because they're wireless. And I didn't know, but he just his I don't know, I think his dad had old speakers or whatever, so he borrowed them, he put them in his computer. And so we're talking to him and we're in deep conversation, staff meeting, and he has some headphones. I'm like, AJ, how do you hear us? He's like, oh, I got speakers. He had no feedback. And I was like, bro, I'm about to give him some speakers, dude. I'm about to give him some speakers, bro. It's pretty legit, man. Because that's really the only reason that and when I used to be a variety streamer and played FPSs, you gotta wear headphones, at least in my opinion, for that. If you want to really hear what people are, you gotta have headphones on. So for me, it's not really like a one or the other, but being able to have both, huge, man. Possum, I do speakers. I've got a soundbar and 4 and a pair of 4-inch driver speakers. I run them through Audio Meter, and I have them set up so that I get a surround sound experience. Oh, that's legit, dude. That is legit. Mag, bro, I have to tell you, anytime there is something behind you, and so Romans, do you not know when stuff is behind you when you play an FPS? Yeah, you can't do that, bro. You can't have that, dude. Yeah, if you're gonna play a shooter, you need headphones because it gives you the direction. You know what I mean? It gives you direction. Oh, Riftor, I agree. Having this many people want to play the game right now is a really good sign, dude. Not only is it a great stress test for them to see what they can handle, but it is a potential really good indicator that a lot of people are going to play the game. Crazy, man. Crazy. Riptor, someone named SouZy, S-O-Z-I, on Discord commented on my fellowship comment. Is that your alter ego? Yeah, it's my alt account, dude. Absolutely, bro. I'm just so talented that while I'm talking to all of you, I'm also just like on my phone, DMing in the background. It's pretty crazy, dude. Pretty crazy, man. Preston, some people get in-ears like worship leaders, apparently. Yeah, a lot of people are moving towards the, they call them in-ear monitors. So IEMs, in-ear monitor. And it's a musician thing. A lot of people are moving to those. I definitely do not want those, even though the sound quality can be unbelievable. But I get up too much. I get up and dance very quickly. And knowing me, if I had to pull them out of my ear and they wrap around the back of your ear, bro, I would be getting tugged on all the time. But the amount that I get up and dance and all that kind of stuff, yeah, there's no way, dude. Yeah, Ripto, I'd have to have a wireless mic pack, and that's just first of all, way too complicated. Way too expensive. So I've been looking into just, you know, just going straight up speakers, bro. And then like imagine just no headphones. It almost looks weird to me. To be like, you know what I mean? Streaming and talking all of you, no headphones on. After doing something for 11 years, feels weird to, you know what I mean? His head is half its normal size now. It's true. It's actually very, very true. Yeah, dude, okay, let me ask a question. Do you guys think there's like legitimate truth to the fact that like if you're balding up top, like I kind of am right here, do you think some of that could actually be from headphones? And my headphones are kind of falling apart anyway. You think that can actually be true, bro? I feel like it probably could be. Nah? So it's just me then. Gotcha. Okay. Just me. Genetics. It's genetics. You know what I mean? Feels bad, dude. Yeah, like, so is there no truth to the whole, like, if you wear a hat too much, you go bald? Is that true? I have no idea. I have no idea. Combat. IEMs generally have primo sound quality with a price that only requires a second mortgage and a blood sacrifice. Yeah, they could be mad money, bro. Genetics, 1200%. Yeah, dude, I was doomed. Romans, we were looking at a video the other day of me when I was like 18, maybe 19. I think I was 19 years old, and it was slight, but you could already begin to see the thinning and a slight recline. I was like, dude, 19 years old, I didn't stand a chance. Like, you know what I mean? My grandfather didn't even give me a chance, bro. Like, I just need some, you know what I mean? I need some better RN genes, you know what I mean? Like, I do, bro. Wild, dude. I was on the spot, by the way. RN genes, I just came up with that on the spot. That's pretty good. Only took me 11 years to think of it, but hey, better late than never. Better late than never, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Bro. Riptor, wait, Romans, where's the hat? Maybe that's how I can become better than money. Romans, you wear a hat every day and you got that swag hair, dude? Sheesh, man. Dang. Romans, tough, no chance. Your body puts too much hair at leave to leave any further down. Guys, I got more hair in my feet than I do in my hairline. Somebody pray for me. Rock that. I can't embrace the bald life just yet. You know what I mean? Nah, and the wife likes the hair, dude. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. Crazy, dude. Dude, do a toe to hair transplant, dude. If that was real, I would do it right now. Right now. And if it was like, you know, $10, like I'd be all over it, bro. I'd be all over it, dude. For real. Riptor, here's the real question. Do you know anyone who was bald and who was also not a hairy person? Chest, arms, back? Dude, my back is not hairy. Let's make one thing clear, bro. Okay? Let's make one thing clear. You know what I mean, bro? Sheesh, dude. That is one thing I can't be having, dude. No, Kissy. Your boss just denied your 2-day off request in December to go see my grandbabies. If I'm still here, I guess I'll be sick that day. Yo, Kissy's about to go back into retirement, dude. She's about to go back into retirement. Sheesh. Dang. Kissy, I've reached the I don't give a feather point here. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think you should take those feathers and fly away. You know what I mean? Just some food for thought. Just some food for thought. Throwing it out there. My goodness gracious. That is so crazy. And Kissy, I feel so bad because I remember seeing how pumped you were when you first got the job. And I know you still enjoy the job. It's the management. You know? Guys, hearts in chat. Guys, hearts in chat for anyone who just, the job not ideal right now. Whether it's the job itself, whether it was, you know, it's your employer, your boss, management. Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat for all the suck. You know what I mean? Casey, well, I'll be praying that God opened up a door for you to be somewhere else. So no, you're like on the brink of insanity, like real talk. Sheesh. Riptor, once upon a time, I had a trip. My entire extended family won to go stay in a Nintendo mansion in Hawaii. They denied my time off over Christmas and New Year's at Costco. I straight up G quit, dude. You know what? Sometimes I wish that I had an employer and also just like a bunch of money in the bank. Well, that one I wish anyway, but so that like if I ever ran in that situation, like my boss would say something outrageous to me and I would literally just out loud just go /G quit. They'd be like, huh? And then I would just hearth. You know what I mean? Just right there, dude. I would just Hearthstone away. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, imagine that, dude. That would be such a vibe, bro. And just, yeah, bubble hearth too. So he's like, he's trying to talk back to you like, I'm sorry, I can't hear through the bubble. Are you speaking? Because I'm not listening. Oh, dude, just keck W's, man. Absolute keck W's, dude. And then I just type in general chat. Yo, I just G quit so fast. Then I do a /2 in trade, you know, looking for job. Oh my goodness gracious. 10 out of 10. Yo, we got a new follow. Acacius Live. You're a legend, my friend. Seriously, God bless you. My name is Pastor SouZy, and hope you know that God loves you. But even if you don't believe in God, you're welcome in the channel. So glad you're stopping by. If you're comfortable talking in chat, let us know. Hey, well, maybe some of your favorite games to play. What part of the world you're from? We'd love to connect. We love getting to know people around here. I'm glad you're stopping by. We are currently in the indefinite Blue Bar Boss. Servers have like basically crashed. I think they are like actually off until they fix it. I think so. Let's go. Do I still do Kick? I should be live on Kick now. Am I not? Let me check. Why am I not live on Kick? What? I turned it on. My OBS says it's on. My browser says it's off. It's not on. And I don't have an answer as to why. Let me see this. Dun, 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 dun. Do I need to redo my key? Let me see this, brah. Yeah, that's strange. It should be live. But you're right, it is definitely not. Dun, 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 dun. Output settings. No, that's not what I want. Dun, 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 dun. Why is that not working? And it won't let me. Dun, dun, dun. I will have to mess with that later, but thank you for making me aware, because I wasn't even aware that it wasn't working. You're a beast. You're a beast. Let's try to get back in. Cassius, you got one dungeon done, and then almost another over they went down. We only got one, and then we got booted. We got booted. Sheesh. For real. Beer Yoda, yeah, you're not missing any of the game action because unfortunately the servers are crashing down right now. He is bad. Servers aren't like not working right now. Okay, so they're just like legit. They're like fully down. So we all just want to quit and move to Oregon. Bro, I'm just telling you, if you knew the things, all I'm gonna say, I can't say too much. All I'm gonna say, if you knew the land center things I know, if you were in the conversations I'm in, you would throw up.
That's them on! We got a new follow!
If you knew that dreams are no longer dreams, you would throw up. You would throw up. Retro Marley, I'm glad to stop by today. Welcome, my name is Pastor SouZy. Pleasure to meet you. Come on now. Dreams are no longer dreams. Hey now. The only dream left is my hair coming back. The other dreams are coming true. Hey! Glory! You'll throw up, dude. You would throw up. Come on now. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Acacius, you better believe it. You better believe that's an aspirin on the wall right there. You better believe that. You better believe with all of your soul. Look at that red paladin weapon. It's a wonderful work of art. You love to see it. It's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Come on now. The Hoagies, maybe you take a drive to the Salem every now and then, bro. Come on now. Let's go. Hey, she's like, I got lots of wild stuff in this room, man. Yeah. I'll give you guys a little rundown. You know, now we're waiting for servers. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a tour of what there is currently in my room, for those who don't know and are wondering. Check this out, right? Boom, perfect. Man of culture, okay? First and foremost, boom. Master Chief helmet. Literally needs no further explanation. Then below that, we move the sub goal and everything so you can see a little bit better. Check this out. World of Warcraft Burning Crusade board game, okay? Beneath that, World of Warcraft 20th anniversary pin. Boom, you love to see it. Next shelf, World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King board game expansion. Okay? Expansion. Boom, you love to see it. Love to see it. Next. Dungeons and Dragons custom made Hero Forge character paladin. Okay? So now his mace is a little crooked because I accidentally broke it. Look at that. Thing's beautiful, man. Love this thing. Love this thing. Also, right next to it, one of my few dice that I have. But this dice set is very specific, and here's why. Because this is no ordinary D20, okay? Let me get my camera off my face. There is penguins inside of these dice. Praise God. Okay? Let's continue. Let's continue. Novo, you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing about these dice, bro. A 10 out of 10. Let's continue. Let's continue. Then, just like a month and a half ago, a buddy of mine had a 16-player LAN center, Halo LAN center, in his event, and the best players got one of these. Okay. Now, when we play Halo, don't mistake my kindness for weakness. I've already said too much. Don't catch these hands, though. Catch these hands! Hey, now! Come on. Then, right there, we have the Cataclysm Mists of Pandaria Collector's Edition World of Warcraft set. I mean, sheer beauty. Shout out Laura Masayer who gave me that. Legend, okay? Then, boom. Wait, no, I'm not done, not done. Then, right here. Hold on. I have my favorite. Oh, yeah, dude, when we play Halo, these hands are rated E for everyone, if you know what I mean. Come on, praise them. Hey, now. Then, check it out. Check it out. My favorite card in all of Magic the Gathering is called the Herald of Eternal Dawn, okay? My goodness gracious, okay? Now, what I have here is one of the collector's cards. Check this out. This is the holographic foil version, okay? Check it out. If you know anything about Magic the Gathering, the health and power is the bottom. It's called Power and Toughness. 6/6, so it does 6 damage and has 6 health, basically. But it has flash, which means I can instantly put it in at any point, even if it's not my turn. It has flying, which means ground things can't block it or attack it unless they have reach. And then, look at the bottom. You can't lose the game, and your opponents can't win the game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But, check this. Recently, at the Indiana meetup, I already had this one. But then Dr. Taco himself got me the upgraded full fractured foil. Guys, look at that sheer work of art. Absolutely insane, dude. This thing is different. So I have 4 versions of this card. No. I have 3. I don't have the base card, but I have like the second coolest card. No, sorry, third coolest version in my actual deck that I play with. And then I have this one that my wife got me for, I think, Christmas. And then Taco got me this one, and I display them both because they're my favorite card of all time. But wait! There's more! Shout out to AJ Valdez for the biggest Magic the Gathering card of all time. This thing is a sheer work of art. Okay? If we play Magic the Gathering together, I'm just gonna pull this bad boy out, dude. Just gonna pull this bad boy out. And you won't win. You won't win, okay? You lose. Oh, it's too good. Too good. Too good. So these I keep in display. It's literally a work of art. Literally, bro. Let me display them. Okay. Then, hold on. Then to the back right corner. We just moved in a couple months ago, so there's still some things in my room I need to do. But then here I have really old Magic the Gathering cards. Now, these are not rare or expensive. I just like the way old cards look. They're like 50 cents each, but I just think they're cool. So I got an old of each color. So blue, white, Sarah Angel, really just staple Magic the Gathering card, okay? Red, green, and black, okay? And then the last card in here, this is a new card, but this is the first card I ever pulled that was actually of value. This is like a $50 card, or at least it was when I pulled it. I don't know if it's gone up or down. And so when I say pull, I mean like you buy a random pack and you have no idea what you're gonna get. And most of the time you get nothing of value, but there's some rare, there's a rare chances you can get a card. And so this will forever be the first like expensive card I ever pulled. So I was like, you know what? I want to put this in a case. I have a display thing that I put them on, but I just haven't. It's still in a closet. I still haven't unpacked my closet since I moved in. I still haven't unpacked. I have so much in my closet that I still need to unpack, put them around my walls. I have some giveaways I need to do. So I just got to get to that at some point, but I haven't done it, but I will soon. Soon TM, whatever that means. Okay. Whatever that means. Let's continue on. Now, below the shelf, behind this AC unit that I can't use because the power in this room isn't enough to do this. Shout out Unigirl. Halo Flashpoint tactical miniatures game. Okay? That if I wanted to, I could open up and play with all the little Halo figures. Kind of like a, one of those army battle games. Pretty legit. Pretty cool. Then, behind that, check this out. The BlizzCon 2018 box of collectibles that you got from attending in person. Now, I want to also use this as a PSA. Ladies and gentlemen, already start saving your money to go to BlizzCon 2026. Because I will be there and would love to see your face, okay? Nice BlizzCon book. All kinds of BlizzCon art. Sick, dude. Just sick. It's the only BlizzCon I've ever been to. And then underneath that, just a lot of really cool BlizzCon stuff, right? We've got a Diablo in the middle, Hearthstone coin in the top left, StarCraft, Hearthstone, Overwatch, and then a World of Warcraft keychain that has Alliance on the front, Horde on the back if you flip it around. Just really cool stuff, man. Put that away. Because we're not done just yet. We're not done just yet. Come on. Let's go. Wait. Then, up top, you guys can't see, but up top, first and foremost, shout out Hoagies for giving us the first ever World of Warcraft Vanilla Collector's Edition. This is 20 years old. Literally 20 years old. And he was generous enough to give to us. It's got super sick stuff on the inside. It's literally nuts. Literally. Okay. Then, still sealed World of Warcraft Monopoly Collector's Edition. Look at that bad boy. Still sealed, by the way. Look at that. You love to see it. You love to see it. Then, again, shout out Laura Massayer, who gave me this as well. This is the original World of Warcraft board game. Now, this is opened. Now, this comes with a cool story. So, a member of our XP Church community, Laura Massayer, she had bins and bins and bins and bins and bins of so much gaming, nerd, retro stuff. I'm talking old school GameCubes. I'm talking Nintendo 64s. I'm talking tons of old tabletop games. I'm talking Game Boy Colors. I'm talking, you know, cool stuff like this. And she was moving and downsizing, and she was like, hey, I need to get rid of a lot of this. Called me and my wife Amanda. We both lived in Virginia at the time. Call us over to the house. Hey, come take a look at this stuff, like whatever you want. Either for you personally, or I know like the lifelong dream is to one day get a land center, community center for our community. Maybe this stuff would be helpful. And so I took some of it for me and for the stream, like for the background. And then we have bins and bins and bins of it in our storage unit, which has all of the land center equipment that we have. And it will one day be used and displayed. And when I say one day, all I'm going to say is if you knew, you'd throw up. If you knew, you'd throw up. All I can say. You knew, you'd throw up. And that's the room. I have more stuff that I could put up, but I don't want to clutter the room or clutter the walls. AJ is making me some stuff to put right here below the sword. And it's pretty crazy, man. But so far, that's the room. Oh, and then of course we've got we've got the winterized version of Esteban right there. And then off camera, I've got, you know, like my bin of my costumes, my guitar, my shepherd staff. I've got the wheel. That, by the way, in just, I believe, maybe 13 more subs, 17 more subs, you guys will unlock this and we'll spin it every time. We get 25 more subs from that point on. I mean, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So, but that is the room. So if you've ever wondered what is all the stuff in my back in a room, that's what it is. Enjoy. Let's go. Come on now. Let's go. Yeah, dude, I've had people come to my house and be like, oh, dang, this room is small. Like, it looks so big. Ah! Come on! $20 gifted? 20 gifted? Don't drink it. Cool Whip, you're a legend, bro. Cool Whip, you're actually a legend, bro. Guys. It's not about how you fall. It's about how you get back up. Come on. Wait, where's my Master Chief helmet? Guys, the Chief is lost. The Chief is lost. Guys, where's the Chief? Hold on. We need to investigate. We need to investigate. Hold on, hold on. First of all, cool. Thank you for the 20. That's so insane, bro. I appreciate it so much. And we did unlock the wheel, but first, bro, we gotta find the Chief. Hold on. We need to investigate. We need to investigate in real time, okay? In real time. Let me go to my stream here. Let me go to my stream. Let me go to video. Go to my page. Videos. I have to find the Chief. Where did the Chief go? Right here. Okay, where'd he go? It was just moments ago. Just moments ago. No, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Where is the chief? In slow-mo? In slow-mo? Where's the chief, dude? Where's the chief? I jump on the chair. I rock it back and forth. And then I test in real time to see if penguins really can fly. They can't. They cannot. Okay, the chief. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Where's the chief? Where's the chief? I accidentally rewinded. Wait, where's the chief? Okay, testing. Where is the chief? Okay. Round 2, penguins cannot fly. Boom, into the TV. Okay, the chief goes down to the bottom right. So go. Penguin tries to recover. Boom. Peeks quickly to see, did I just break my TV? Confirms, did not break TV. Continues to test now if penguins can pick up chairs. Okay? No, the window's good. The window's good. I actually hit the wall, not the window. Turns TV. All right, we got to find the chief. Come on. Guys, this man's trying to make a living, dude. You gotta respect the effort, dude. But dude, he's not here. Where did the chief go, dude? Where is the chief? Where? Oh, he's okay. He went way back behind my desk. All right, the chief has been located. Nobody panic. All right, nobody panic. Everything is copacetic. Everything is copacetic. All right. Everything is just fine. Just fine. Everything's just fine. Go. Move that. Go, dude. I should move this out of here. I can't ever use it. Right? Yeah, y'all were freaking me out of the window. I just had to check. You know what I mean? Just had to check. That AC, I just found out the other day I can't actually use it. When my lecture came, it was bad. What's a bummer, dude? Where's it at? Where's it at? Here's one card. Everything is everywhere, bro. Everything. Literally everything knocked over. Okay, there's that. Boom. Bring it forward a little bit. Love to see it. Oh, here's the other card. Sick, dude. No! We got a man down. Guys, we actually got a man down. Got a man down. One of my holders for my card broke. Thankfully, they're like 30 cents, and I have 10 of them downstairs. Let's go. You love to see it. Now, the real test. How does it look on camera? Oh, I don't think I showed you guys. This is Sasuke from Naruto, by the way. Legend. I think we're good. Let's go, man. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Lucasius, I would recommend Naruto. It's really good. My wife and I love it. My wife got me into it. And it's just a really good show. It's a really good show. Well, let's finish this clip. Dang, bro. We're full sending. Yo, but be honest, that moment when I hit the TV and it went black, Put a 5 in the chat if you low-key panicked. 5s in chat if you low-key panicked. That moment when I went black for a second. If I saw what you saw, I would have low-key panicked too. The D&D mini is alive. I just checked. You're a legend. Boom, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. It's this moment right here. Go for it, go for it. Falls. Boom. That's the moment of sheer panic right there, dude. I gasped so loud my roommate came to check on me. Oh, 10 out of 10, dude. Bro, the fear, the fear. Look at the fear, dude. Look at the fear. See, that is the face of a man who's questioning all of his life's decisions. All of them at the same time, right? Here I am, 34 years old, penguin suit, falling over, almost break. Wait, did you hear? Who told you?
I heard during my XP group.
My wife.
I always have you on my side monitor.
My wife came in the room. My wife is here. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Bruh, come on. Come share thoughts. Come share thoughts. Come share thoughts.
You were coming through my noise gate on Discord. That's how loud you are. And then because I have you on my side monitor, I see you falling into your TV with your chair on your head. And I'm like completely distracted from what my girls are talking about.
She's
in
trying
XP
to teach the
group.
Bible. Oh, man. Babe, I love you.
You are a different breed.
You're welcome for getting us money so you can eat.
I mean, yes, I'm very thankful for all the subs. Don't misunderstand. But you are crazy. You are so
Hug
crazy.
the crazy man. Hug the crazy man. Oh, I love you, boo. Did your group laugh? Could they hear?
They heard you at one point. I was flabbergasted because I have my noise gate on.
Yeah. Were you guys in like deep conversation?
Yeah, and then like I had to pause. Like I muted on my soundboard, and like I was like, I cannot believe thinking noise. So I muted, and then one of them laughed, and then we just had to clarify: we're not laughing at you. We're laughing because Amanda's husband is so loud.
Look, boo.
I know. I saw.
Look, boo.
I saw.
That's the face of a man
I literally
questioning
can't.
all of his life's decisions. This is what my life has come to. Guys, I appreciate y'all. The wife, by the way, hearts and chat for the wifey. She's a legend. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, let's scroll up a chat for a little bit. My goodness. Ox, on the launcher fellowship, there is a mount you can get by signing up for the newsletter with your email and typing in the code they email you. Yes, sir, bro. If it's free, it's for me. If it's free, it's literally for me, dude. So on the launcher, check this out. There is a literal free mount. A literal free mount. We're signing up for the news. Oh, yes. Here it is. That's crazy, bro. And the amount of us gamers who skipped over this is probably super high. We saw the play button, and I said, yes, sir. Claim the rewards, dude. Claim the rewards, bro. That is actually nuts, man. Dude, that's so cool, man. Dun, 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 dun. Then you go to email to check the code. There is the code right there. Put it in the little pop-up thing that happens. Hit verify. And boom. We just hide in case something pops up. And boom, it's that simple. It's literally that simple. Then this pops up and you just hit claim. W. Here's how to get a free mount for literally doing almost nothing in Fellowship. Fenador, put that at the beginning. Love you, bro. It's just that simple. It's that simple. Come on now. Let's go back up. Dun-dun. Yeah, Cool Whip, dude, 100%. This is, you know what? This is your fault. Cool Whip, sincerely, the generosity is super kind. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Literally, I wouldn't be able to continue to do this ministry, share God's love with gamers and end toxicity and loneliness if it wasn't for all of you. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. We do need to spin the wheel. I just want to make sure I'm caught up on chat real quick. There's one comment I want to make sure I see. Keontae, thank you for the love on TikTokers, bro. You're absolutely a legend, dude. Oh, that's true. I might get the onion from the wheel. Oh, I just threw up a little bit. I just actually threw up. Yo, Casual John. Wait, I saw it and then it went away. Oh yeah, by the way, Rip Roared the live action One Piece. So good, dude. It was so good. Casual, are you still here in chat, dude? I just saw a comment. Casual John. Yes. Yes, bro. Is that something you want me to talk about on stream or? I definitely want to see this, bro. Let me go check it out real quick. Ooh. Unstoppable. Let me see. Yeah, bro. Hope your wife's doing okay, man. I just want to make sure I get the deets. Bum. Here we go. Okay, so your wife's gonna be admitted. Oh, here we go. Wife's gonna be admitted to the hospital. Dang, bro. Oh my goodness, you guys had to go by way of ambulance. Yo, friends, we gotta pause and pray for sure, man. Absolutely, dude. Couch John, I know. It seems like it's been like an ongoing thing, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. Guys, hearts in chat. Whether you are a person that believes in the power of prayer or not, I want to encourage you, put some hearts in chat. Send some love. Casual John and his wife are on the way. I'm assuming they're already there now from the hospital. She's being omitted overnight. She's been having a lot of health complications recently. Man. Yeah, I would love to pray for him, man. Can I just pray right now? First and foremost for Casual John's wife. God, I can imagine so much going on in her mind and body. And God, I pray first and foremost that you would do a supernatural healing in her body. God, give the doctors wisdom to figure out and navigate what's going on. What's the cause? How can they prevent it? God, I pray that you would help them to come up with a plan. But I also believe that, yes, you do use medicine at times, and medicine can be a beautiful thing. But I also believe that, God, there are times where I believe you can be a supernatural healer in the mighty name of Jesus. And God, we're asking that you would do your will in this situation. God, if that be to do a supernatural healing, Father, we just believe that it can be done. And I pray that you would do it for her, we pray. God, I also just pray for her mind and her heart, and can imagine discouragement, fear, questions of why, anxiety settling in. And I pray right now in this moment, she might not even know we're praying for her. I pray the Holy Spirit of God would be, Jesus, what you said the Holy Spirit was, a comforter. Meet her right where she is. Remind her she is not alone. And that, God, you are working all things together for the good of those who love you and are called according to your purpose. She is your daughter. She is your child. You cherish her. Be with her now. God, I pray for John as he just navigates the weight of being a husband, wanting to be helpful, supportive, but at times feeling helpless. Wish there was more I could do. I wish I could take the pain away. I wish I could prevent this. Wish I could, but sometimes there's just nothing. And I know for a man, that's sometimes just so hard. See the people you love hurting. There's nothing you can do about it. So God, I pray that you'd be his strength. Remind them that they're not going to the hospital alone. Holy Spirit, you go with them. Strengthen them and bless them. God, for every person here who has also something going on in their lives that maybe they didn't put in chat. Maybe they don't want, a ton of other people knowing. But God, you know their situation. You know their current hurts. You know what they're going through.
We got a new follow.
I ask in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, meet them. God, I believe that you are the way, the truth, and the life. There is none like you, none even close to you. And I believe that you're able to heal. You're able to restore. God, I pray for those right now struggling with depression and anxiety. In the midst of their hurt, Spirit of God, would you meet them? Minister to their souls in a way that maybe they didn't even realize was possible. God, I ask you now, show people who you are and what you're capable of as they open up their minds and hearts to you. I pray that you would meet people right where they are. God, I believe in a world today, I believe we need Jesus more than ever. God, you love humanity, and you're calling us into your way of life because, God, your way of life is life to the fullest, to follow you. So I just pray right now, God, make yourself known to people that Jesus Christ is King of all the universe, and you desire, God, nothing more than to invite more and more and more into your family, to experience your love, your kindness, your forgiveness of sin, your better way of life, and all that you have for people, not just in eternity, but here on this earth. People need more than just a guy on screen talking about Jesus. And they need to encounter you. So I pray, Holy Spirit, draw their hearts. Help them, I pray, in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. Guys, John, we love you, bro. And she was listening as well. Guys, can we just put hearts in chat right now for Casual John's wife who's in the hospital, and then Casual John can show her the hearts, just so she knows, like, she's not alone. Spam the hearts in chat right now, so she knows that she is not alone. There's a community sending love, a community sending prayers, sending her way. Come on, just spam them, spam them. Come on now, let's go. Keep it coming. We need more. Feel the whole chat, top to bottom. Hearts. And Casual John, short to your wife, man. Look at that. Look at that. You love to see it. You love to see it. Come on now. Absolutely S tier. Love it. All right. Well, we got a wheel to spin. You guys just hit the milestone of 350. And so if you guys want to see all of the milestones for the month of September, you can always type !point rewards in chat, and the next milestone is at 450. And at the 450 milestone, when we hit that, we will do a piece of merch giveaway. Okay, so if you haven't seen our merch, you can type !point merch in the chat. Here is the merch that we have on our site. We have got some of my faith-based SouZy content. We've got Unity content. Unity merch, SouZy merch, all the good stuff. But it is now time to update the screen so that it says the next thing properly, and then we're going to spin that wheel. Sub rewards is at 450. Free merch giveaway. All right, let's go spin that wheel, shall we? Casual John, sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Come on now. Go. All right. Now, because the whip and all of you other legends.
44 months feels like I am getting old.
Bro, you are absolutely a legend, bro. Thank you for 44 months, man. My goodness gracious. 44 months that I feel like I'm getting old. Or you're just getting started. Thank you for taking the 44 months of taking the Prime and taking money from the Bezos and giving it to the Bishop. I appreciate you, brother. Literal legend. Come on now. All right, we're going to spin the wheel. But now, two things happen. We spin the wheel and the wheel gets unlocked, okay? So that means that now every 25 subs, the wheel will spin again. Over and over. And actually, let me put that on the thing as well. Put that on the thing as well, so people know that. Next, wheel spin at 475 subs, and then turn on the filter so it scrolls. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, let's spin it. Let's spin it. Please don't give me onion. I will take literally anything except onion. Please. Please. Karaoke. If I haven't humiliated myself enough today, We're doing karaoke. Now, here's the deal. Last time we did Backstreet Boys, I want it that way. All right? Guys, throw out some songs my way that we could karaoke to right now. That would be an absolute meme central 9000. Give me some song recommendations right now. Oh my goodness, did you see that? The next one was Onion. I would have thrown up all over all of you. I would have thrown up literally all over. Absolutely. Where's this? Where is this? Where'd it go? Where'd it go, chat? Where is it? Where is it? I can't find the hairdo. I can't find the hairdo. Yo, living on a prayer is pretty nice, dude. And that's kind of a vibe. We could all vibe out to that one, dude. I want it. Who's ready for some karaoke? Yo, living on a prayer might actually be a vibe. You know what I mean? Living on a prayer might actually be a vibe, dude. And you think I could sing that high? That's some serious copium, dude. Come on now. So Iron Bison, yes, my electrician came to our house and repaired the breaker, which did help a little bit because the other breaker was not operating optimally and fully. But he also told us like what our limits are. So everything should be fine now. We shouldn't have any more problems. The AC, I definitely cannot use, unfortunately, which is a huge bummer. Because now I bought it for nothing and I passed the return time. Love that for me. Love that for me. So can't return that. And then my wife can't turn her fireplace on. We were able to test like and really max things out and see like what we had to go. We had to go. Sheesh, dude. Sheesh, bro. All right, let's see Living on a Prayer, man. Wait, K-pop? Wait, did Cool Whip recommend K-pop? Hold on. Let me see, dude. Where are we at? I'm looking for Cool Whip's message. Or is that Roman's recommending K-pop? Let me see. Ah, it's Romans. Ah, this is where Romans doesn't get everything he wants. Come on. Chat says Living on a Prayer. Let me see. He did not say that. Confirmed. Confirmed. Romans is prophylying in chat. Romans be prophylying in chat. Come on now. The wheel has spoken. And Cool Whips has not spoken. Confirmed. Let me, I don't want to show this to you guys. I have to do it on my other computer so DMC doesn't catch it. But I could absolutely do this and then turn left monitor on. Ah, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, because of your support, we have reached the 350 sub mark, which also means that we have indeed activated the Wheel of Misfortune. It has spun. It has spoken. And some of you have requested Living on a Prayer. And because I am subject to all of your entertainment, we will karaoke Living on a Prayer. I cannot sing these high notes. But here's the deal. Sing along with me, all right? I don't care if your boss says, if you don't stop singing, you're fired. Some things in life are worth it, all right? Let's sing together, shall we? Come on. And I need you to spam in chat when the moments happen, you know what I mean? When the moment happens. And if you don't know what the moment is, I don't even know how to help you. Come on. Hey. Get ready. Let's go. Tommy used to work on the docks. Union's been on strike. He's down on his luck. It's tough. It's tough. Gina works the diner all day. For love! For love. She says we gotta hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for love. Come on, chat, give it a shot. Type it in the chat. Let's go! Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! Come on, we're living on a prayer in Jesus' name. Hey! We'll make it, I swear. Oh! 16 hot. I don't know these words, dude. He's holding in to make it talk so tough. So tough. Gina dreams of running. Nana Gina, it's about you. Hey. In the night, Tommy whispers, baby, it's okay. Someday, we gotta hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for love. Come on, sing it, baby. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, leaning on a prayer. We'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Guitar solo. Get the guitar. Get the guitar. Get it. Get out for us. It's really me playing, by the way. We gotta hold on to what we're not. Live for the fight when that's all that we've got. Oh, keychain! Hey, oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer. Oh, we're halfway there, chat. Halfway there. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, yo, it fades out. It fades out. Bro, circle in a square. Lincoln on a bear. Lipstick on a pear. Kitten on a stair. Wizard at a fair. Okay, you can't. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Some of you are uncultured. I'm gonna enlighten you. I'm gonna enlighten you. Some of you are uncultured. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Some of you, your life is about to be transformed and you will never be the same ever again. And I'm just gonna say you're welcome in advance. Just gonna say you're welcome in advance. I'm just gonna say you're welcome in advance. Okay, that's it. That's it.
Whoa! Lemon and a fire! Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! Lizard on a chair. Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! Getting on the stair. Whoa! 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 Lipstick on a pen.
Oh, 10 out of 10, dude. consider that a fair?
Get on the bed.
Oh, it's too good, dude.
Shit. What's next? What's next?
Oh, it's too good. I forgot about that one, actually. I did. Oh, my goodness, dude. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. And then Lyrica, we give you last but not least, a pastor with some hair. Amens in chat for that one, dude. Amens in chat for that one, dude. That's just Keck W, bro. That is just Keck W. My goodness gracious. Chat, you love to see it. Oh, guys, I'm telling you, the book of Proverbs, the Bible says that laughter can be like medicine for the soul. And that's what that just was for many of us today. Laughter is good, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. 10 out of 10. And it does look like the servers may actually be open. Looks like Swifter just got in. Quinn, by the way, good to see you, friend. Ripdoor, 10 minutes ago. We've made progress in the open beta servers. And we should have a fix coming soon. We're looking to have you back in the game as soon as possible. Awesome. I've only got an hour and 2 minutes left. So hopefully we can get some dungeons in, bruh. Papa Goose, I feel so much better after crying from laughing so hard. You know, this may be an interesting take that I have. I do believe that the deepest, most important element of ministry is absolutely caring for people's souls, teaching the Bible, ministering to people. Absolutely. And that, for me, will always be my number one priority. But like I said, the book of Proverbs talks about how, like, laughter is medicine for the soul. And I really believe if you read through the entirety of the Bible, you will see that God delights when his people, his children, those who are following Jesus, get together and just enjoy each other's company. And I do believe that it can be a form of ministry. I wouldn't say the most important form of ministry, but I believe it could be a form of ministry to just simply get people together and make them laugh. Why? Because, like Proverbs says, laughter is good for the soul. And I know that it's probably not common or talked about much, but what is ministry and the role of the pastor? But to care for the souls of people. And so I think sometimes, like, a way we can care for people is understanding, like, life is heavy, and sometimes bringing a level of light-heartedness that lifts people, that encourages people, that strengthens people. And I think it can be a spiritual act of ministry simply to just make people laugh in a wholesome, wholehearted way. Now, again, I don't think it's the number one most important. I think teaching the truth of God's word is 100 million times more important than laughing. But I think people put them in two buckets of, like, making people laugh and teaching the Bible. Like, one is spiritual and one isn't. But I think when, like, entertainment is done in a good, healthy, and godly way that honors him and serves people, I absolutely think it can be a form of ministry to people, man. Sometimes just a good laugh. And the reason I think that is, like, I absolutely can guarantee you that a part of Jesus spending time with his disciples sometimes was them sitting around and just having a good time, talking, laughing. I don't think Jesus 24/7, every millisecond of every day, just taught them the Bible. I think he did that a lot, for sure. I think they spent time together. They were just people together. And sometimes just a beautiful sense of togetherness. It just is. I believe the Bible's true. So when the Bible says laughter can be medicine for the soul, I just happen to believe it. And so I love it, man. And I know that's an interesting angle that you probably have not really heard, like, a pastor talk about much, but I think it can absolutely be true. Absolutely true. Coach, that's a great point. We're created in the image of God, and if he didn't have a sense of humor, then why do we? Could be a point. I mean, I think we have a lot of attributes that God doesn't, especially the bad ones. So I can't necessarily say that like is definitely theologically accurate, but I think it could be. But I think God enjoys when people laugh together, depending on what they're laughing about. I think that matters too. But yeah, it's good for the soul, man. It's just good for the soul. Good laugh, bro. Like, put a 5 in the chat if you've just been going through if you've ever been going through a hard time, and just like a good, healthy laugh, it just lifts something in you. You know what I mean? Like, you've just ever felt just like a relief or release, just like a good laugh. Yeah, AJ, it goes a long way, brother. And I think it really helps people a lot. That's one of the things that I love about streaming, is that like on stream, I feel like I can serve people in so many ways, where giving people a sense of connectedness, teaching them God's word, sharing God's love with them, maybe giving advice, giving encouragement. But then at any moment, boom, now we're making people laugh, and now we're going into a deep moment of prayer for someone, and now we're answering like a deep spiritual question, or now we're just kind of hanging out, because like all of that I think can really be a big blessing to a lot of people. I love it. Love it. Riptor, I find that I don't like to laugh because sometimes you want to hold on to the reason you're upset. Bro, that's real, dude. Dude, I'll be honest. Sometimes there are times where I'm mad, and if I'm being real honest, I'm mad and I want to stay mad. I want to stay mad because if I don't stay mad, sometimes I feel like I'm making it seem like the thing that made me mad, it's not a big deal. And I want to stick it to the man and make sure that it is a big deal. However, all I'm doing in those moments is just keeping myself from freedom. Freedom. That's like a huge thing about forgiveness, right? The Bible talks about the massive importance of forgiveness. But check this, right? Forgiving someone, the reason God wants every single one of you to forgive is first and foremost because God forgave you. But he wants you to forgive not because the person who hurt you didn't do anything wrong, or even that they deserve to be forgiven. I don't deserve to be forgiven by God. God gave me something I didn't deserve. But God wants you to forgive others because he knows that holding on to the bitterness, it's like poison to you. Like when you hold on to anger and bitterness, even though it's real, that you may be deeply, hear me, you may be deeply, so deeply wounded by something someone did to you. And it in no way, shape, or form, SK level with a 5 gifted. I'm going to get back to that comment after I dance like a pagan. Hold on, stop! This didn't go according to plan! Remember what I just mentioned? Like we can be doing one thing one moment, the next. Ask you with the 5 gifted from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. S tier. God bless you, legend. So thank you. My goodness. But real talk, I want somebody to hear me because I know when you hear about the topic of forgiveness, immediately you want to fight back in the sense of like, I'm not willing to forgive because that person doesn't deserve forgiveness. And they might not. In the same way, like I didn't deserve God's forgiveness and he freely gave it to me anyway. But God didn't give me the forgiveness because I deserved it. He gave me forgiveness because he loved me. And God calls us to love people. You might have to love them from a distance. Forgiving you doesn't mean entrance back into my life. And forgiveness doesn't mean we get to talk ever again. You might be able to get forgiveness from me, but you might not get the right and re-entrance back into my life. Those are 2 separate topics. But the reason God wants you to forgive is not only out of obedience, but Croc and hear me, man. Like there are some, you've been hurt by some people that done some serious things. And what they've done to you is absolutely inexcusable. But forgiving them doesn't diminish what they did to you. And it doesn't mean that what they did to you all of a sudden now isn't a big deal. Forgiveness, when we hold on to it and refuse to let go and forgive them, all that does is it poisons you. You're the one who holds on to the bitterness. The reality is I've been hurt by people. Let me give you real life examples. I have been hurt by people and I have wanted to hold on to the anger. I've been utterly betrayed. People going around spreading lies about me, just turning their back on me. I mean, just dark stuff. And I'll be honest, I want to hold on to the anger because I want to keep on punishing them. But first of all, God calls me that I didn't get punished for my sins. God calls me to not punish them for theirs. But also, here's what it does. Most of those people that have really turned their back on me and betrayed me, can I be real with you? A few months later, while I'm still over here angry and bitter and, man, staying up late at night and I'm tense and it's making me more of an irritable person and it's doing all this stuff to me, that person has already forgot I exist. They're not suffering at all. They're chilling. They're vibing. They're on to the next person they're probably going to hurt. And they feel absolutely no pain. While I'm the one over here suffering. Me. And I think one of the most eye-opening things I've ever heard about forgiveness is that two things. Forgiveness is like choosing to hold on to bitterness and unforgiveness is like drinking poison, but then expecting the other person to die. Sometimes we hold on to unforgiveness because of what I think it's doing to you. Well, I want it to be a punishment for you. Most of the time, it's not. Most of the time, that person has moved on. They couldn't care less what they did to you. They're not suffering. You are. And God wants to set you free of that. But another one that I heard that really makes sense for me in forgiveness is choosing to remain angry. And I get that it like sometimes it's like an emotion, but like when you are choosing, like, I am gonna stay angry at you. I am making a conscious decision. I am not going to forgive you. I'm not talking about like the feeling of anger. I'm talking like I've made a conscious decision. I'm staying here, never forgiving you, ever. What that's like is like choosing to stay in a jail cell while also holding the key to let yourself out. Like, I'm not the one who hurt me, but I'm oftentimes like I have the key to let myself out by choosing to forgive. And here's what I've learned about forgiveness. I think some people talk about forgiveness being this thing that's like, oh yeah, well, if you just choose to forgive, you just like all of a sudden be better. Here's what I've learned is that forgiveness is a choice. Healing is a process. And healing oftentimes comes after the choice, not before it. And I think sometimes what we do is we can wait for the healing. Like once I feel fully healed and I feel fully over it, then I will choose to forgive. But here, can I tell you my experience? Normally what happens first is I make a conscious decision. I'm choosing to forgive you, which means like I'm letting go of the charges. You may never get entrance back into my life ever again, but I'm choosing to let this go, wash my hands of the situation. And then after that, the healing begins. So I believe you can forgive someone and still be hurt by what they did to you. And then over time, you heal. But I think that healing oftentimes can start when we forgive. There's something freeing. I think there's something supernatural and something freeing to the soul when you and I make a conscious decision. I am going to set free. Like I'm going to let go of the things that this person hurt me. And I'm going to choose for me to be free. I'm going to choose for me to be free. I want the freedom. I want the freedom. And dude, it goes a long way, man. It goes a long way, bro. It goes a long way. Coach, I wonder about God's forgiveness from the first sin with Adam and Eve. He, in my understanding, wouldn't have been upset with us. We wronged him. Did he have to learn forgiveness in the moment? Is that the first time God had to choose to forgive one of his creations? Did we make him upset enough to know the cage that anger is and how freeing forgiveness is? It's a question that gets my mind racing. Yeah, I guess a few thoughts off that at the beginning. I don't think God has ever had to learn anything. That is different for Jesus on the earth, though. That's a whole other conversation. I don't think God's ever had to learn everything, but I don't think that was the first time God had to forgive, right? Before the world was created, we see the devil, Lucifer, sinning against God and falling from heaven. That's, at least what, to my knowledge, what I would think is probably the first time God had to deal with anger. God had to deal with something like that. Although obviously what the devil did and what we did had two different results, obviously. I think that's probably where his first time happened. But even in terms of like forgiveness, right? The devil was not excused. He was not excused for what he did. Yeah, it's true. Did he? Yeah, I guess I guess he didn't forgive him. Yeah, he got justice. It's true. It's a good point, Riptor. Hold. Out of 10. Invincible. 10 out of 10. Absolutely 10 out of 10. What a legend. Absolute Giga Chad legend. Wise Otter with the 5 gifted from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, guys. I wouldn't be able to continue to minister to gamers every day if it wasn't for amazing people like you. Sincerely, thank you. The fact that all these feelings I've had are still from what happened to Charlie Kirk. It's very hard to move on for me for some reason. I've had thoughts and feelings that I've never had before. Sorry, this is basically processing in real time. My beat chat. No, man, absolutely, dude. I think, and I'm actually going to talk a lot about this Saturday XP Church. I'm going to talk about a lot of what we are seeing in the world, the evil we're seeing in the world, whether it is the murder of Charlie Kirk, whether it is, if my facts are correct, I got to research before Saturday. There was two, again, I'll be researched before Saturday. There was two, I believe, Democrat leaders in some state, husband and wife. I think they were murdered in their home. I mean, just dark, right? School shootings, a lot going on. And I've been spending a lot of time looking at, again, not just the Charlie Kirk thing, but just really more the state of the world. More so America, if I'm being honest. Just all of what's happening. And what I want to talk through is, how do we make sense of it from a biblical perspective? What does it mean for us today? What should be the response of a follower of Jesus? And how in the midst of darkness can we still have hope amongst all this, what seems like hopelessness? And so I really hope Saturday will be a blessing to you. But Croc Dead, let me try to help you just kind of process in real time. And it's saying, like, it's very hard for me to move on for some reason. This is affecting you in a way, like, right? You said I've had thoughts and feelings that I've never had before. So here's a few things that I think are really important to break down what you said, right? First and foremost, I think what's happening right now is your inner soul is having a moral reaction to what's taking place. Here's what I believe to be true. I believe every single human being was created in the image of God. So there are parts of the character, attributes, and likeness of God that they're just like implanted in your heart. I appreciate that love. You guys are legends. They're implanted in your heart. And I believe that, honestly, for me, I believe that actually a part of one of the things that I believe proves the existence of God is our shared consciousness of morality. Meaning, I want you to think back to, I mean, hundreds and like even thousands of years ago. I want you to think of like different civilizations who at times couldn't even speak the same language, but yet somehow many of them like arrived at some of the same, and again, it's not perfectly true, but like they arrived at some of the same moral agreements. Things like murder is wrong. And there's just like something deep within you that just like, man, I know this is wrong. I see other people in the world and in culture, because we're all affected by culture, whether we want to or not. And I see them having a different response, but there's something so deep in me. It just like knows. Like, and it's deeper than like, oh, like maybe my parents taught it to me. It's deeper. It's a deep, innate, spiritual sense of like, there's there's a level of wrongness that I'm witnessing when I watch a person celebrate and cry tears of joy because a man of any political party, of any religion, of anything is murdered in broad daylight. There's a deep level of confusion, frustration, anger that I feel. I believe that is the consciousness that God has placed in you. Like he's written it on your heart. And you're experiencing that, Crocdad, maybe for the first time in a new way. In a new way. Another thing that I want to encourage you to do, because I believe that this should be the response of every follower of Jesus. Crocdad, I know that you wouldn't say that about yourself, and I respect your decision. But here's what I think is important, right? You're experiencing this hurt for some reason. I believe that's the reason. And you've said, I've had thoughts and feelings that I've never had before. Now, of course, I don't 100% know what you mean by that, but I'm gonna kind of cover a scale here. Maybe some of the thoughts you're having is a sadness and a sorrow and a brokenness for the world. Again, we've been made in the image and likeness. There are things that are like God that you and I have. So if we're sensing because that's what I'm sensing, a deep level of brokenness. You know what all this has actually made me realize? My heart's not broken enough. My heart's not broken enough. And the more that I'm just looking at the world, again, school shootings, that lady killed in on the train, those two people, I don't exactly know by Saturday. I'll be well researched on Saturday, but I don't right now. Those two political leaders, I believe they were Democrat, murdered in their home. I mean, awful. I don't care if you're a Republican or Democrat. No one should be murdered for their beliefs. Period. Even if I so fundamentally abhor your beliefs, you should not be murdered for them. Period. Period. In the same way that I would hope if you so fundamentally abhor my beliefs, hopefully you don't want me to get murdered for them. We just don't want each other to get murdered. Maybe we can agree on that. We might not agree on anything else. Hopefully we can agree on that. But there's a brokenness that I feel a layer of my heart cracking open. And honestly, like I'm wrestling and processing and like, what does all this mean for me in my life? But what I'm experiencing, and if Crocdad, you're talking about the brokenness, I'm gonna get to the other side too, like an anger side of it. If you're experiencing like a brokenness and a hurting and a sadness, that is a likeness of God that is deep within you because God created you. But there is also another likeness of God that God experiences, anger. God gets angry. The Bible doesn't say don't be angry. The Bible says in your anger, do not sin. And so a really important one I want to talk to is, you said, I've been having thoughts I've never had before. And here is where we all need to be careful, especially for those who claim Jesus as Lord. You, because you're human and because you're sinful, and I am too, you're going to have moments of anger and you're going to have thoughts and feelings you've never had before. And some of them are going to be really bad. And in those moments, what I want all of us to remember is you in those moments, you may be having a thought similar to what that person has. If we're going to be honest as humans, someone else may do something so detestable that it leads you to have hateful thoughts about that other person because they did something hateful. Now you're having hateful thoughts about them. And I want us to do a few things when those thoughts come to mind. First of all, let it make you awareness. Let it bring awareness to you that apart from the Holy Spirit, you and I are also capable of far more evil than we could ever imagine. And I know some of you don't want to hear that. The Bible says we are wicked in nature. We are born in iniquity, born in wickedness. Parents don't need to teach their children how to lie or what a lie is, because guess what? They do it on their own. You have to tell them to tell the truth. You don't have to teach your kids how to be selfish. Sometimes their first word is mine. It's mine. No one else. I don't want to share. They're already naturally bent. We're all bent towards wickedness. I have to talk myself out of doing bad things. We're bent towards evil. When we follow Jesus, the Bible says we're born again. He begins to give us a new heart that has a bend towards righteousness and good. But when we struggle with this deep level of anger, let it show us, if it wasn't for God, who knows what I might be capable of. Let it humble you. And that's one of the reasons that we need Jesus. Because God help me never to find out what I'm actually capable of. Change me, transform me, right? That's why the Bible teaches a much different lifestyle than the world. The world teaches a accept yourself. Jesus teaches a deny yourself. Deny yourself. I'll tell you, I'll be honest, friends. We get down a slippery slope when we begin to live, do whatever you want. Do what's right for you. Do what you feel is right. But what happens when you feel is right is to murder, man. Jesus says, deny. The things that you think and want, they're bad. He says, turn from them. I offer a better way of life that doesn't lead to destruction. It leads to freedom. It leads to life everlasting. So let it just be aware to all of us that if we think that, man, yeah, I'm not really capable of doing bad things, man. There may be some things happening in the world that Croc did. Like, I see your comment. You are, whoa, I've never had a thought like that before. Might it just be a realization to you of, man, maybe in the same way that there's evil in the world, maybe there's evil in me. And what do I do with that? Jesus, I believe, is the only one who can help set you free from the evil that is within you, that is within me, within all of us, and let it lead from anger to compassion. That a man has to be so far gone, so far lost. May it fill us with brokenness, that a human could be so far gone that his response to disagreeing with someone's beliefs is to pull out a gun and shoot them. You have to be really far gone. And it's the Holy Spirit that turns that anger, hate into a compassion. Not to an excusing. That man deserves justice. He's probably never going to see the light of day again. He's probably never going to step out of jail ever again. And he doesn't deserve to. Like, there's consequences for your actions. Being forgiven by God does not mean no accountability for your actions. Like, it just, like, God can love you from your prison cell. Like, people think, oh, well, God will just forgive them. Like, no. There's also consequences for actions. Like, there's consequences. God is a God of love and justice. And justice. You can have eternity in heaven, but you might still have to spend the rest of your life in jail. But God turns that evil hatred into a compassion. The Bible says, love your enemies. Where you notice Charlie Kirk's wife, a spirit-filled woman of God, got up on stage and said nothing about hating that man. Now, I'd fired her up and she said, yo, y'all better watch out. You think my husband, what he did, being bold for Christ, y'all, you just start up a fire. Yeah, you see a passion, a godly passion. You got up and heard her say nothing about, I hate this man, and every single one of you go do harm to him. Over time, the Holy Spirit just transitions that hate into a compassion that says, yeah, there's absolutely no excusing this absolute evil and wrong that you've done. Absolute evil that you've done. But he can turn it to compassion and to be a sorrow rather than a hatred. And Croc Dad, yeah, take your time when you're ready, but as you're wrestling with all this, and I know that right now you're kind of wrestling with this idea of faith and all that, I think the benefit of watching, her name is Erica Kirk's response, if you're on the journey of like God and like knowing if Jesus is real, I think what you'll see is, yeah, you'll see her cry and she's in pain, but you will see a level of strength, courage, and wholeness that I think you'll ask your question, how can a person be be this strong, this composed, and even though she does cry in the video, how can you be this way after your husband was gruesomely murdered in public in front of your children? And my hope is it'll begin to lead us to be like, I don't know if that's possible outside of like God actually being real and helping this woman, like literally holding her up while she stands at the podium. Because I can't think of another way that what I'm seeing is actually possible, other than the fact that like she didn't care about her husband, which is not obviously not the reality. And so yeah, obviously if you don't want to watch it, it's on you. But I tell you, it really built something in me. It encouraged me, it blessed me, it strengthened me, it challenged me. And again, and this is on me for not knowing, having known sooner, right? Again, if my information is correct. But I think there was 2 Democrat leaders that were killed, and I think they were killed by Republicans. So here we see Democrats kill a Republican, Republican kills some Democrats. It's all evil. It's all evil. Like, and there's no political party that is like holier than like that. There is no political party that like all of a sudden makes you saved. I tell you, like, being a Republican doesn't make you a Christian. Being a Republican doesn't make you forgiven of sin. Like, it's not about it's about Jesus. Jesus is the one. You can be on either party and do evil things. You can be on either party and do evil things. And we saw that just, I don't know, a week or 2 ago. Like, Jesus is the savior. Not a political party, not the president, ever. Not the current president, not the last president, never. Jesus. He's the answer. He's the hope of the world. I put very little hope in any political party. I put very little hope in any president. They're there to do a job, but they can't save my soul. And they cannot save our world. I can't. But like, Jesus. I'm on now. Thank you. I think so. It was a husband and wife in their home, I think, right? Like I said, I'll be well researched before Saturday, but we're just gonna talk about it now. Croc Dad, I've been to 2 church services now, including XP Church. Oh, did you go to a local church in your area? No shot. And their dog? Bro, that's just messed up. Now, obviously, killing a human is worse than killing a dog. But like, did you have to kill the dog? I mean, you didn't have to kill any of them, but you know what I mean? Like, that's an extra layer of like. Yeah, that's twisted. That's twisted. Oh, really, Pink? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna look into it before Saturday. Yeah. I have no idea. I'll get the facts. I'll get the facts. I'll make sure to have the actual facts because I don't actually know them. But the dog, that's messed up, bro. All of it's messed up. It's just evil. Just evil. Crazy, man. Yeah, and the crazy part is there's so much happening right now that we're like, wait, which one are you talking about? There's so many, I don't even know which one's which. It's just wild, bro. It's just wild, bro. It's just wild. And guys, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Fellowship is looking too good. I don't think it's looking too good right now, bro. Feels bad. By the way, SouZy coming in swinging right now, dude. Absolutely swinging with the legendary 11,000 likes on TikTok. This man's different, bro. This man's different. Wait, they're live on Twitch? Let me go see this bad boy. Yeah, what are they saying? Let's go check it out. Let me see how these other fellow streamers just like literally in the loading screen. They're live right here. Let's check it out. See what they're saying. Come on, unmute. What's happening right now? Why can I not unmute you? Hello? Hello? What's happening? Yeah, are you literally watching me like hit the mute button and nothing's happening? I did the M thing. Okay, unmuted, but I'm just not getting any audio. My tab's not muted. Oh. Well, this is not. There we go. We're good. First it was the button, but then it was me.
While I'm here, let's listen to Fellowship Lo-Fi.
Any update? Oh, they've been live for 7 minutes.
But I'm not going to prioritize that over getting
Where is this game based out of? Does anyone know?
actual dev updates. So as soon as I hear something, it will come through. Do not worry about that.
Oh, I forget it has its own genre. MODA. Multiplayer Online Dungeon Adventure. Instead of MOBA, Multiplayer Online Battle Arena like League of Legends, it's MODA. Dungeon Adventure. That's legit, dude.
What did I say? Oh yeah, I was going to play you some music.
And here is the
It might be a
dude.
bit loud when I first drop it in. Hang
This is
on.
the dude that makes the YouTube videos, right? I'm sure he's like their content guy, whatever. Content manager, community manager, something like that.
Here we go. I actually just I took the the bird sounds and stuff from the stronghold.
Feels bad. It's like we're not getting in, man. Well, at least we did one dungeon. I've only got 27 minutes left to stream. So the chances of us getting into another one, not looking super hot, but you never know. Oh, dang, this room is small. Like, it looks so big. There it is. Come on! Here it is. Here it is. It's a strong neck.
20 gifted?
Strong neck, dude.
20 gifted?
I'm waiting for the mag edit.
Don't drink it.
Julian. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. It's this moment right here. Go for it, go for it. Falls. Boom. That's
that
the
moment.
moment of sheer panic right there, dude. He knew he messed up, dude. Bro, the fear. Look at the fear, dude. Look at the fear. Dude, there was so much fear. I was like, bro, I just broke everything, dude. Wait, did you hear? Who told you?
I heard during my XP group.
My wife.
I always have you on my side monitor.
My wife came in the room. My wife is here. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
You were coming through my noise gate on Discord. That's how loud you are. And then because I have you on my side monitor, I
She's
see
the
you
best.
falling into your TV with your chair on your head. And I'm like completely distracted from what my girls are talking about
She's
in
trying to
XP
teach the
group.
Bible.
Oh, man.
She was in a Bible study. She's teaching it.
I love you.
You are a different breed.
Rodeo.
Guys, hearts and chat for Magnifigor. If you guys don't know what that is, my head moderator, Magnifigor, who lives in the UK, controls my computer. Well, he can't control my computer. 99% of what's happening to my PC is me. But in those random moments that come out of nowhere, those are Magnifigor. And he makes all those clips, puts them on stream. He does them for you, friends. Mag, we love you, bro. Stream wouldn't be the same without you, dude. Stream wouldn't be the same without you, bro. That means you can't ever leave. Means you're stuck, can't ever leave. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Bleed, I see your message, man. Feels bad. Dang. Guys, Well, Bleeder, are you interested in me talking about this on stream? If you're open, I can help you find someone else. But I can't, unfortunately. Iron Bison, today I was told depression is from Satan, and it got me thinking Satan is so dumb. My depression brought me back to Christ. I don't know what to do with that. So I wouldn't agree with it as a blanket statement, okay? And I think this is at times where I think Christians get a lot of things. Again, we try to pick extremes, right? I think when we always land on extremes,
Thanks for the sub.
get ourselves in
The
trouble.
first month on
and
the
are
top
inaccurate.
floor was so dope, I
Did I do
think
it?
I'll stay another month.
Did I do it?
Merovingian, you gonna join that top floor living in the penthouse? Come on now, appreciate you. Let's go, my friend. Let's go. Thank you so much for support. Sincerely, thank you. So Iron Bison, statement is, today I was told depression is from Satan. I would reword that statement to be depression can be from Satan. I would in no way, shape, or form, and I want to be very, very clear, say that everyone who is depressed is experiencing some sort of demonic attack or demon possession or oppression. I do not believe that to be true 100% of the time at all. At all. I think we need to understand that our minds are similar to our bodies in the sense that because we have been born into a broken world, things break and do not go according to the original design of perfection. So for example, in the same way that your body cannot work at times in the way that it was intended, you get sick, you get a cold, I have an incurable disease, right? That in the Bible can at times be a spiritual attack of the devil, sickness, or it can just be the fact that your body is broken and sometimes it experiences brokenness. You get sick. In the same way, I believe with all my heart, that can happen in the mind. I believe mental health is real. Mental health is really real. Do I believe that the devil can cause depression as a spiritual attack? I believe that can happen. But I do not believe it is like it's a 1-to-1 ratio. I go, every single time there's a depressed person, they are under spiritual attack from the devil. I believe the devil wants bad things for all people, but we also have to be careful not to give the credit, not to give the devil too much credit. First of all, he's not omnipresent like God. He can't be in more than one place at once, right? So even just the statement, oh, the devil's attacking me, and like everyone saying that at once is, I know it gets into a matter of semantics, but it is not true. The devil can't be attacking us all at the same time. Now, demons can be attacking us, but I don't have a number of how many demons there are, right? I don't know, there's like 8 billion people on the planet. I don't even know if there's enough demons to go around for each of us. I don't actually even know. I don't have a number. Could be. But I don't actually know. And so even just the statement of like the devil's attacking us all at the same time, even that is a non-fact. It's like it's a not factual statement. So the concept of like depression is always from the devil, I think is theologically incorrect. I think our minds, just like our bodies, can malfunction. Just like our bodies do. You get sick, it's your body malfunctioning. Sometimes there's an outside cause, you know, but sometimes it's a malfunction of the body. And I believe that in the same way, like our minds can malfunction. Mental disorders are real. I've heard some people say like, oh, all of schizophrenia is really just demon possessed people. That's just a wild statement, man. Do I believe it can be? Sure. But to just exclude the fact that the mind can malfunction like the body can malfunction, I think is just I think it's just a spiritual stretch. I think it is also I think it's spiritually ignorant of people that communicate the Bible to not do actual psychological and scientific research to understand. Like, no, sometimes like there's just a biological malfunction happening in your body. That's why, you know, when for example, when I'm sick, I take medicine. When my physical body malfunctions, there's medicine for that. That's why I think at times, if your mental man, like your mind malfunctions, there can be medicine for that. Now, again, everything we need to be careful of, right? Because do I think that at times we can blame everything on mental health? I think we can. But that doesn't mean nothing is the cause of mental health. And is it possible for people to be overly reliant on medication and not reliant enough on the Holy Spirit? I think that can be true as well. But that doesn't mean a Christian who takes medication for mental health doesn't trust God. And that doesn't mean that all medication is bad. Everything is situational. Like there isn't, like, it's so, there's so much to be finessed about every situation. And I think we got to stop trying to understand each other's situations. No, sorry, we got to stop assuming we know each other's situations, and we got to stop thinking we understand when we don't. We don't know what it's like to be in each other's shoes. Do I think there's people who abuse it? Do I think there's people who, claim mental health crisis over literally every little thing in life? Sure. But again, a few bad eggs don't represent the whole people group, right? So for example, do I think there are Christians who are living their lives in a way that is so contrary to the Bible and makes all of us look bad? Absolutely they do. That's not all of them, right? And that principle applies to every single people group, right? Do I think that there are transgenders that are faking it so they can walk into the opposite sex's bathroom? Sure. But that doesn't mean that there aren't millions of people who so deeply and genuinely feel a wrestle in the depths of their body that I don't feel at home. Like, a few bad eggs can't represent the whole group, right? And I think we do that with mental health. I think we do with mental health. Oh, well, there's some people who just cry wolf about everything, so mental health can't be real. What? That principle doesn't apply to anything. Are there a few bad cops in the world? Sure. Does that mean every cop is bad? No. Are there a few horrible doctors in the world? Absolutely. Does that mean all doctors are bad? No. It's just it's a wild mindset to assume an entire group of people from like a few bad eggs in their group. And that's how we get horrible prejudice. That's how we get horrible stereotypes. Just not true. So I think a great thing for Christians to do is to understand, is to learn a little bit about psychology, learn about the biology of the brain. It is an organ that can malfunction. It just is. And so, but again, extremes are bad. So mental health isn't real? Bad. Mental health is only demonic? Bad. Or everything is like, give me a pill for it. That's bad too. But a healthy understanding and case by case. Some people are different. And the truth is, like, some people just have different capacities than others. I was literally studying this morning in Matthew 25, 26, where Jesus talks about the talents. And like talents is similar, like a bag of money. And he gives different people different amounts. And like, he doesn't expect, so for example, in the story, Jesus gives one man one talent, like gives him a bag of gold, right? And then he gives another man 2 bags of gold. And he gives another man 5 bags of gold. And all Jesus is expecting is not for them to live like each other, but expecting them to live the life according to the amount of bags he's given them. And so, for example, that's important to know. Like, if he's given you 5 bags, then live and like live worthy of the 5 bags you've been given. Navigate the 5 bags you've been given. Return with interest the 5 bags you've been given, and handle what a person with 5 bags should be able to handle. But what's important is we look at each other and we go, oh, well, let's, in the terms of mental health, I believe people have different mental capacities and mental resilience. Now, I think that also can be developed and built over time. I think mental toughness can be built over time. But some people, if we just be honest, some people are just like, like they're just, dude, they can handle a lot, man. Like maybe you've met some people, like their capacity for stress, their like it's just like, dude, this dude, like no matter what keeps shaking around, I'm like, the dude's locked in. And he's not like faking it and like super breaking on the inside and dying, but nobody knows. Like, no, he's got a capacity, got a mental toughness. But what happens is people that God has given them like a mental toughness, their talents in one sense is like, I've given you the ability to handle a lot of stress because I'm calling you to a life of overseeing so much. It's going to be stressful and I'm going to give you the ability to handle it. That's your talents. That's the 5 bags I'm giving you. But another person that maybe has not been called to do all this or oversee all this, I'm not going to give them that level of mental toughness because I'm not calling them to the life that will require it. So what happens is we got to be careful. Someone with the 5 talents looks at someone with the 2 talents, and the 5 person judges the 2 person. Well, you should be able to do more. You should be able to handle more. Because I can. No, well, you can because God gave you 5 talents. This person can't because God gave them 2 talents. And then the 2 talent person looks at the 5 talent person and feels inferior. Well, why shouldn't I should be able to, or I wish I could. No. You live the life that God has called you to live. You operate within the frame and the limits and the resources in which God has called you to live. Now, if there's a part of you that knows I'm not living up to my potential, if there's a part of you that knows I'm being lazy, if there's a part of you that knows, if I'm being honest, I'm being irresponsible, that's a totally different conversation. Totally different conversation. But if you know, man, I'm really doing everything I can to honor God and love people. Like I'm doing my absolute best, but my best doesn't look like this person's best. It's because God didn't intend it to. And that's not even your fault. It's not even your fault. That's the way God designed it. But it's the comparison game, man. It's just this comparison game. Just all of us live, yes, to the standards of God's like law, holiness. His way, I believe, is better. But when it comes to like achievement and purpose and even mental resilience, some people can handle a whole lot. Some people can't. And some of that is nurture. But some of that is the nature in which God designed them. Some people, God gave them the ability to handle a whole lot. Some people can't. That doesn't even make you better. It just means that God gave them 5 and God gave you 5, God gave them 2, whatever it might be. And when we start allowing us to feel superior over the other, it's not good, man. Not good. All right, I've been on antidepressants for the past 3 years. Sleep meds to put me to sleep because when I would close my eyes, I relived military events, man. So sleeping was hard. Yeah, PTSD is real, man. Haven't been taking either for the past couple months while I deal with issues from time to time. I've been in a much better place since getting my Jesus on. Absolutely, man. And so here's what I would say, right? Here's what I would say. I think even if people are dealing with some sort of mental health, depression, whatever it might be, and even if it is just a biological malfunction, right? Our bodies don't always operate the way they're supposed to. I believe that Jesus can still be the answer, right? I believe that you could be having a biological malfunction in your body that's leading to like chronic depression, whatever, and you could begin a relationship with Jesus and God could supernaturally heal you. He could do that. Or he could tell you to take your medicine. I want to make a statement I heard recently and it made total sense for me. I believe that Jesus heals all people in one of 3 ways. 1, supernaturally in the moment. An instant supernatural healing right then and there. 2, over time through medicine. Or when we leave this earth in eternity. Some people experience one of those 3 things. Like, for example, I have a sickness called ulcerative colitis. God could heal me through an instant miraculous healing. There is no medication to heal my disease, so the medication one doesn't apply to me, but plenty of sicknesses, medication will knock it out. Or I will absolutely be healed of my ulcerative colitis one day when I go to heaven and I go to a place where there is no sickness. So I believe that all Christians will experience healing just in one of those three ways. Some people get miraculously healed in the moment. Some people get to experience comfort or even healing through medicine. Or some of them, in eternity, you'll be healed. Not even just of sickness, but yeah, I see Pinky and you talking about like PTSD. Bro, you realize in eternity, the freedom you will experience is you won't deal with those horrific memories anymore. You won't deal with them. There is no pain. Being a follower of Jesus and going to heaven is the only way to ensure your pain will one day be fully wiped away. And Jesus is inviting all people. He is inviting literally every single living, breathing human. No matter who you are, no matter what you've done, no matter what you've been through, no matter what's been done to you, no matter what other people have said about you, no matter what atrocious acts people have done to you. They matter a whole lot. I'm gonna tell you, there is a healing, a peace that only Jesus offers. That only Jesus offers. There is a way of life, a standard of life that Jesus teaches that leads to a way of life that is beyond our greatest comprehension. That following in the ways of Jesus, in which he knows best, leads to a life that you and I can experience that we never thought possible. Forgiveness of sin, eternity in heaven, but healing and peace. You know, I was just looking at something that I've known earlier this week, but just looking back into it, I was just looking at like what God has the ability to do in your life. And there's a verse in the Bible that says, "Do not be conformed by the ways of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind." And I want to break that down because it's important what that means. What it means is don't be conformed to the ways of the world. Culture teaches you. Culture teaches us, have what you want, do what you want, and you feeling good is like the utmost and the highest thing we can achieve. But the world teaches accept yourself, do whatever you want. Jesus actually teaches, and I know it may be challenging to hear, he teaches deny yourself and follow in his ways. And when you do that, the Bible says that God begins to transform your mind. Transform your mind. And the word that is used in its original language for that word transform, it is a word which we actually get today, the word metamorphosis, especially for my WoW players. Metamorphosis. It's the same word that is actually used to describe a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. Almost like when a caterpillar turns into a butterfly, it is a change and a transformation so drastic, it's almost unrecognizable to what it used to be. That without metamorphosis, there's just no way a caterpillar could ever become a butterfly. And what I want people to understand, here's what I've seen in my own life. That through following Jesus, not in my own strength, but because he has transformed my mind and my heart, I, today, imperfect person, so much to work on, am unrecognizable to who I was when I was 18 years old. I'll tell you, friends, when I was 18 years old, I was one of the most arrogant people you would have ever met. Ever met. A level of superiority. I was rude. Sometimes nice on the surface, but being nice to you with my words to try and manipulate a situation to get my way. Arrogant, selfish, rude, toxic. I was such a different being. The kind of person that, if I was that person today, almost none of you would be watching my stream right now. But it wasn't through me trying so hard. It was through following Jesus and reading his word and getting his word and his spirit into me that now, 16 years later, although I'm not perfect and I have so many more things I need God to transform, a whole lot of them, the list is long, I'm unrecognizable to who I was when I was 18 and living my life far from God. Unrecognizable. And what I want some of you to know is right now, some of you listening right now, your life is so full of pain that you can't ever imagine being healed. It's just not possible to you. You live life with such a deep level of anger and bitterness. You can't imagine ever being gone. You live life and anxiety is your default. And no matter how hard you try, it's there. You can't do anything about it. And the truth is that without Jesus, all of that might be true for you. You might never be able to become a non-anxious person. You've got so much hatred and anger, you might never be able to become a non-angry person. But here's my promise to you, that if you will with a full heart turn from your own way and say, Jesus, I want to go your way. I want to go your way of life. What you can experience over time is your own metamorphosis. That Jesus, through his Holy Spirit, will begin to help you do things you couldn't do on your own. And for some of you, you've been trying to, you've been depressed, angry, anxious, haven't been able to forgive, all these things. You're like, I've tried for so long, I can't seem to change this, therefore it's unchangeable. No, it's unchangeable by you, but it's not unchangeable by God. I promise you, with a heart that is fully surrendered towards following Jesus in his ways, you can experience a metamorphosis to where 10 years from now, you'll look back and you will be unrecognizable. Someone who is so lost in darkness and depression that they don't remember the last time they laughed. But then 10 years from now, you could be a person who lights up the room with a smile and a joy, and that you're the person that's actually bringing joy to other people. That person is unrecognizable to who you are today through the power of God in your life. But here's what I believe. He's the only way you'll get there. There's not enough self-help books. I am a big encouragement. I think all people can benefit from counseling. I've done it myself. Therapy, all that's beautiful. But this level of metamorphosis I'm talking about, there's not enough therapy sessions for you that it can happen. I'm not saying don't get therapy. They are beautiful, can be really helpful. Counseling changed my life, but it didn't cause metamorphosis. God's word did. It was a helpful tool. I might go back one day. Like I still got stuff I'm working through. I'm a broken, imperfect person. But I tell you, this caterpillar to butterfly, only through the Holy Spirit. Only through what Jesus wants to do in your life. You can be unrecognizable. And maybe you're here and you're like, man, I don't even really know what I feel about this Jesus stuff, but I do know that I don't like my life now. And if Jesus can offer me a different way, then I will surrender my life. I'm not talking about like, oh, let me just dip a toe in and see what it's like. No, I'm talking about full commitment. I'm going to full send. I'm going to practice in the ways of Jesus. I want to experience a life that is a result of living life his way rather than my own. And when I did that, my life has never been the same. I can't articulate to you the inner joy that is unshakable. The inner peace. Although, yes, I have stress and worries and anger and frustrations like all of us. But this deep, the Bible says, a peace that surpasses all understanding. That when so many things in my personal life can be falling apart, but there's still an underlying level. That God is with me. That he is for me and not against me. It's a pain that it's a peace the world didn't give, therefore the world can't take it away. It's a metamorphosis that is unrecognizable. And you're not going to get it by trying hard enough. Because maybe you've already tried that. You've given it every ounce of your effort. and it didn't work. You tried to fix it. That didn't work. And if you don't like your results, try a new strategy. If you tried to fix your own life and failed, let Jesus do it. He will succeed. If you'll trust him and follow in his ways. It's going to require you to turn from sin. It's not going to be perfect. We're a work in progress. It's not going to require you to just pray a prayer. It's going to require you, if I want the results of God's life and life to the fullest, I have to practice the ways in which he tells me I could get there. I can't keep living against the Bible and expect Bible results. I can't expect Jesus's way in life and life to the fullest without doing the things he told me will get me there. But when you will, with a whole heart, accept the forgiveness of God, accept the free gift of eternal life, and practice his way of living, it will transform your life in ways you never thought possible. Because I'm experiencing it in real time. That there never has been, and there never will be, anyone greater than Jesus. He is not in a cool alternate. He is not one of many ways. He is the only way, the one true God, the only way to experience eternal life, the only way for you to find true freedom for your soul is him and him alone. And so here's what I want to invite you. I want to invite you into a journey of describing what it means to follow Jesus. My wife and I, we lead an online church for gamers called XP Church. And here's the deal. I want to just invite you to become curious. You might be listening to me right now and you think I'm literally insane. Let me tell you, me 16, 17 years ago probably would have thought I was insane too. Because I'm unrecognizable to the old me. But I want to invite you to go on a journey that I went on. Discovering who Jesus is. And the church my wife and I lead for gamers, it's a safe place for you to do so. It's a safe place for you to ask questions. It's a safe place for you to get prayer. It's a safe place for you to be curious. Who is Jesus? And I believe if you'll do that, you will find the answer. That Jesus Christ is Lord, and there's none like him. But I also understand, what I'm talking about is a lifelong commitment. Jesus said, count the cost. Understand what you're getting yourself into. I don't want you to make some just random emotional decision. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. I guess I'll give it a try. No, I want you to think it through. Do I want to really commit my life to follow Jesus or not? And you may not want to. And I respect your decision. I would disagree with it, but I would respect it because everyone has to choose for themselves. I'll still play WoW with you. I'll still connect with you. But here's my biggest prayer for you. That you would journey to discover who he is. And then you would realize, and I see who Jesus is. I see a little bit of what it means to follow him. And I'm making a conscious decision. I want to give my life to follow Christ. If you are distraught by seeing just the evil of the world, there is a man named Jesus, God in heaven, who died on the cross for your sins, rose again from the grave 3 days later, so you didn't have to be separate from God anymore. And so that now, whoever, no matter who you are, no matter your past, no matter your background, no matter what people have done to you, your life can be transformed, metamorphosis, caterpillar, butterfly, but it's not overnight. It's a lifelong transformation, but I believe it's possible. And if that's something you want to do, I want to invite you. Come journey. Come journey. Whether you want to find a local church in your hometown, that's cool. You want to come connect with my online church for gamers. My biggest concern isn't to grow the biggest church. My concern is I want people to meet Jesus. And he wants to meet you more than you could ever imagine. His arms are wide open. I'd love to pray for you. God, thank you for every single person here. And God, I pray right now that you would do for them what I can't. I can't persuade or convince or change minds. God, the Holy Spirit needs to draw. God, your word says that no one comes to me unless I draw them. No one comes to the Father except through Jesus. So I ask, draw them. Jesus, you said, he who has ears to hear, let him hear. To those right now that they're curious, their hearts are being tugged on. I pray that God, you meet them in a real, tangible way to discover Christ is Lord. I pray you bless them. And God, I just ask now in the name of Jesus, those who are struggling and hurting, going through all different avenues and struggles, I pray you meet them right now. I pray you strengthen them, and I pray you bless them. Help them, I ask now. In Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Well, friends, I appreciate y'all deeply. I'm in that. You guys, like I said, you guys make it possible for me to continue to share God's love with gamers around the world. And I am so thankful. I'm in that. Whether you are here, you are supporting on Patreon, which is a monthly way to support. If anyone doesn't know about Patreon, you can actually support monthly at any amount that you like. And I actually get 95% of that cut. When you subscribe monthly on Twitch, I get 60% and Twitch takes the other 40. When you subscribe on Patreon, I should get to get 95. So if there's anyone that's like, hey man, I want to support, whether it's at a higher amount or I want to be able to, give SouZy a bigger cut of that, that is definitely an option. You can check that out. But whether you're here, you're gifting subs, you are subscribing on Twitch, we even got some members on YouTube, we got a few subs on TikTok. You guys make it possible. And so thank you. If you do want to consider Patreon, that does help a lot. I think the long-term goal that all of us would want is one day I would love to move away from like the monthly goal, so that, if there's days where I'm doing ministry, if I'm doing things to reach gamers for Jesus, but maybe I'm not live that day, to be able to not be so reliant on the monthly goal would be really, really helpful for our family. Especially as if I'm being honest. I mean, right now, Twitch is, if you guys don't know, Twitch just got called into Congress. The CEO of Twitch has to stand before Congress because of the things that they're letting people on their platform say. Now, right now, it has to do with like violence and, in streamers literally telling their viewers to go do violent things in the world. But I'll be honest, once they start getting into limiting what people like can say and stuff, will that ever step into the world of religion? We don't know. These are just things I'm thinking through. And so I'm just always kind of thinking through, like, how can we make sure that the ministry stays alive even when the world changes? And so if y'all want to consider maybe supporting on Patreon, that would mean a lot to me and my family. But of course, to know that not everyone can. And the reality is, when you sub on Patreon, you still watch ads on Twitch unless you do both. So I get it's not possible for everyone. But for those who want to see this ministry continue, that would mean a lot. I'd appreciate it. And I want to say thank you. You guys be blessed. I am out for the day. I got some church work to do. And Thursday nights, I don't stream or do anything. Thursday nights, date night with the wifey. So Thursday nights are like I fall off the face of the planet, put my phone away. It's just me and the wife. She's number one. And so I'll be back tomorrow, guys, 11 a.m. Eastern. Ask a pastor anything the whole stream. 11 a.m. Eastern, all the way up until 4 Eastern. Straight. No, I have a doc's appointment tomorrow at 1. So till like 12:30 my time, which is 3:30 Eastern. Time zone change in my brain. Couple hours out past or anything. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. I love y'all. I appreciate you. You guys be blessed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless, guys. Take care.